not be watching? This is Atari Yeo, Grand Shaman of Atlantis, and I think that the camera is not getting my facial expressions all that well because it's a little bit further away from my face than usual. Hello! Jesus, welcome to another stream! Also, care to join me for dinner? Well, an early dinner, kinda. An early dinner, like I'm eating some pasta. Some spaghetti. Well, this is not spaghetti. This is like macaroni, small macaroni with bolognese. Hello, Mazo. Hello, Elmer. Hello, Emerald. How is everyone doing? It feels like it was forever since my last stream. Even though it was like... I think it's because it was kind of like a week ago already. Like in the meantime, there's been a few IRL developments. Not anything like substantial, but like some stuff that has been weighing on my brain a little bit. Namely monetary stuff, unfortunately. Oh yeah, felt Elmer. 100% felt. Man, no, you just reminded me that I need to get in touch with Alexa because I have an idea. I have an idea for a project that we could do together. Tired, had to install RAM cards to get my streams less likely to die. Oh, like I didn't know that was a thing. How did that happen? Like how did your streams just die? Because that's something that I only ran into once, and the problem wasn't my laptop or the RAM or anything. The problem was the actual internet connection, which is one of the reasons that got me to buy an Ethernet cable. Because I started realizing, oh hey, I'm not gonna be able to stream if my internet connection keeps dying. I didn't know that it could come from like the actual computer. Ooh, that reminds me when I actually do the Nuzlocke marathon, that's gonna be hard. Like, especially like I haven't tried streaming Citra yet. That's the one that's bothering me the most, because it's the most heavy on the computer, so I'm a little bit scared that it won't be that my computer won't be able to handle it. I hope that it does. It can handle playing it. I just don't know if it can handle playing it and streaming it at the same time. So yeah. Hello, New Around! How are you? Great to see you! YouTube connection doesn't like it when I play resource-intensive games. Read The Legend of Spyro: The Eternal Night, while also using a model with hand-tracking motion capture. Oh yeah, that sounds like a lot. That does sound like a lot. But a model with hand-tracking motion capture. What is your model like 3D? I kind of feel bad asking that now. But is your model like 3D? Or wait, no, I think that there are some live 2D models that also have hand tracking. Right. Also, like The Legend of Spyro: The Eternal Night, aren't you like emulating it? Or are you... Is there a version? Is it a version for it for the PC? Because I wasn't aware of that. And I still feel like I'm dreaming. There you go. Awesome. 3D model. One day when I have money. Don't feel bad about asking. Okay. Okay. Yeah. One day when I have some money, I'll commission a 3D model or something. Yeah, emulating Eternal Night. So it's the emulation that's already taxing on your computer. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, with Citra. Citra, if anyone watching doesn't know, is the only, I think, available proper emulator for the Nintendo 3DS. And which I'm going to need to use for my Pokemon Nuzlocke Marathon that's coming up, I hope in May. And it already has some issues, some speed issues. Some speed issues. Like sometimes the speed just drops down to 0 and then it just gets back up again slowly. But yeah, but it seems to be working properly. But I'm still kind of afraid because emulating the 3DS is not the same thing as emulating, like, for example, the Mega Drive or the SNES or even the PlayStation at this point. So yeah. So you're emulating Eternal Night, and it's... Could that be because the game is not properly optimized? I feel like that could be a factor in it. Like, because I was trying to remember, there were a couple of games that I tried to emulate, like early on when I started streaming. Early on when I started streaming, I used to emulate a lot of games. And I think, oh right. It was Jak and Daxter. Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. It slowed down so many times. So many. Also, don't worry, Mato. I've mentioned before, I'm streaming from a laptop that was released in 2017. I'm surprised it can handle everything that I ask for it this well. Like 2017. So yeah, I don't think that it's a potato, more like a tortilla, maybe. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Like whenever I think, dude, Pokemon Y came out over 10 years ago. And Pokemon Sun is going that way. Like, I'm like, no, Gen 7 is still current. What are you talking about? No. Moana and Zootopia are going to be 10 years old next year, and I don't know how to feel about that. Also, the 2012 Ninja Turtles show, like, I think when did it end? Did it end, like, was it 2016 or 2015? I'm not sure. But, like, it feels like it ended yesterday, and then Rise came and gone, and, like... And I don't know, Rise still feels current, but it was already, like... But Rise came out in 2018. 2018. So that is, like... That is already 7 years ago, and what am I doing with my life? Also, yeah, Elmer, I read what you said about the Doraemon. Yeah. Also, let me just say that Fanart seems like the perfect fit for dubbing Doraemon. Like, I don't know, they seem to have the right kind of energy for it. I don't know. But yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna be chewing a little bit. Also because I went like, okay, I better eat I better eat before I start playing, because if I save it for after, then I'm only gonna be eating like at 11 p.m. Ah yes, March 11th. I remember all about it. That's when the bridge came down, right? Chewing ASMR stream. I don't know. Does this count as ASMR? Do people actually like hearing other people chew? I don't know. ASMR confuses the heck out of me. I gotta be honest. By the way, Elmer, if you didn't catch my reference, because yeah, it's one thing that I don't usually talk about. It was the same day the House of Mouse soundtrack CD was released, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't March 11th. Was it actually March 11th? Let me check. I keep talking about March 11th, but you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me check. Oh no, it was 4th of March. Why did I think it was the 11th? It was the 4th of March. Yeah. Oh, so you do know! You do know what I'm talking about. Dude, everyone knows that everyone knows that the Hinsu Ribeiro... Hinsu Ribeiro... How the frick do you pronounce that? Everybody knows that the Hinsu Ribeiro bridge was a lot more important than any other structures that fell during that year. Like, it was the most important one. The most important one. No other compares. No other compares to the Hinsu Ribeiro bridge. That's the most important one. I won't be hearing anything to the contrary. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Like, using soundtracks between Disney shows, like, it's not something that I knew they did, but it's something that I am not at all surprised that they do. I mean, ever since I learned that the composer, okay, Atlantean's current affairs, not exactly current, because we were talking about something that happened in 2001. Okay, so I mean, since I mentioned it, okay. So, viewer discretion warning before I start talking about it. This deals with actual death. So, yeah. On March 4th, 2001, there was a bridge to the north of Portugal. Not Atlantean, Portugal. That fell, like, it just crashed. Well, it didn't crash. It it fell. Like, the structure just fell. And there were some people on the bridge. Like, I think that some 50 people died. Let me check. 59 people. 59 people died because it was a very rainy night. It happened during the night. It was a very rainy night, like lots of wind, I think there was even thunder. Like, classic horror movie weather. Yeah, and the bridge just suddenly poof. It just cracked and came down with all the people that were on it. And the currents were so strong that the currents of the river were so strong that nobody could actually be saved from falling into the river. So, like, some this is the part. Okay, this is the part that kind of left a mark on me when I first heard about it. Some bodies were recovered off the coast of France. Like, to give you an idea of how strong the currents were. Like, you see where Portugal is on the map. You see where France is on the map. Some bodies were recovered in France. In French territory. So, yeah. Hello, Danielle C. What? You just keep traveling. Holy crap. One day I'll catch up to you. And also, thank you. Yeah, no, it was, I remember that a lot of people were like, ooh, holy crap, that was bad. But yeah, then they later found out that the reason why the bridge collapsed was because there had been, like, for years there had been, you know, illegal sand extraction under the under the pillars of the bridge. So yeah, don't extract sand under pillars of bridges, folks. That's not. I'm on my flight back. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I assumed that you were going that you were on the trip to the place where you're going. Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. And then of course because Portugal can't have, you know, notable things. A certain something had to happen later in September the same year, so I don't know, I think it's for manufacturing, like cement and stuff. I think cement. I don't remember if a glass manufacturing was also involved. I'm not sure. But you wanna know about something that was crazy that happened? That was crazy that also happened in Portugal, and that was actually a lot closer to Atlantis. Since we're talking about, you know, crazy events. Okay, so I don't remember what year this was. I don't remember if it was also 2001. Let me just check. Holy crap, that year was crazy. It was in It was in August of the same year. No, I don't even know what that one is, Elmer. I remember that you also streamed when I got my departing flight, and it's a funny coincidence. I'm always out or busy when you stream. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've mentioned before that sometimes I feel bad if I stream, like, if I think of streaming, like, too much, I feel bad because I also don't want to, excuse me. Hey! Sorry. Sometimes I feel bad because I don't want people to feel like they have to, be there for every single stream. And if I stream, like, more than 3 times a week, I feel like I'm kind of intruding on people's personal time. I don't know. I know that that's a weird thing for a VTuber to say, because most VTubers, especially corporal VTubers, like, they make a point of streaming almost every single day. So, and if you can make it, you can make it. If you can't, that's fine. But yeah. But yeah, sometimes, but since we have a very small community still, I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad about going up to people and say like, stop whatever you're doing and just look at me, I'm streaming. Which is not a good mindset for a content creator to have. Like, just straight up. If you're a content creator, you should think about what you actually want to do. And if people want to be there or not, that's up to them, not to you. You should do you. This is advice for anyone who's listening to me who wants to be a content creator, and also for myself because I am terrible at listening to my own advice. Oh man. They even made a Netflix show. Happy Dust appeared at the coast of Rabbit and people... Oh, no! Oh man, okay, I need to do more research on that. Oh boy, that must have been fun. I mean, it's fine. It's also the time zones difference that hits me. I make the FOMO bigger in my mind than it should be. Yeah, no, besides, like, one of the reasons why I love streaming on YouTube is because the archives are available as soon as the stream ends. Like, you don't have to worry about, oh, is the streamer going to remember to put this on YouTube so that people who weren't able to watch it like live on Twitch, like so that people who weren't able to watch it live are gonna be able to still see it. And yeah, no, that's one of the reasons why I prefer YouTube over Twitch. It's because of that. It's because the archives are instantaneous. And then you can also organize things better, like, which I still haven't done because I am terrible at managing time. Hi, Jonathan, how are you? I usually just link my friends, and if they want to come, it's up to them when streaming. Yeah, no, like, I think I need to be overall more chill about streaming. And about whether I like, and about whether I like, not whether, like, about how I do things, you know? I think that I just need to be more chill in general, because yeah, if you start stressing out about that kind of stuff, then you're gonna go crazy before you know it. Yeah. And YouTube VODs are way easier to watch than Twitch VODs, and even easier to watch for me that I pay YouTube Premium. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, man. I am so angry that YouTube Premium is such an upgrade over normal YouTube because, like... Man... Like, I can't live without YouTube Premium anymore. It sucks. It's YouTube and Spotify Premium. Those are the ones that those are the streaming service. Well, I also have Disney Plus. But those three are the three, like, streaming platform subscriptions that I actually have. But yeah, YouTube Premium is such an upgrade. Holy crap. But it's an upgrade that I feel like, why is this locked behind a paywall? Like like, the ads thing, I get it. Being able to control your own cues, is also a major benefit. And of course, like, you know, the ads, like the lack of ads. Those are the two big ones. But like the cues thing, man, like, you know, for example, being able to, like, because when you put a video on a queue, you also usually only have two options, either play next or play last. And if you want to build an organized queue, you either have to go to, you know, the videos one by one from the last one that you want to watch to the next one that you want to watch. And with YouTube Premium, you can just, you know, put a bunch of videos in your queue and then just organize them. Better bitrate on select videos. I don't even use that. But yeah, sometimes I do wonder if I'm doing. Can't you make a playlist? I mean, yeah, but then like my playlist thing becomes a little bit cluttered. I mean, okay, I could technically, you know, just make a playlist and then delete it. Oh yeah, but I'm meaning like on mobile. I mean on mobile. I mostly watch YouTube. I know that this is a little bit weird, but I mostly watch YouTube either on my phone or on my TV. Which, now that I say it, it makes me feel kind of ashamed. Also, what the heck is up with my model? Like, hey! Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. There you go. I use YouTube mobile a lot. If I only used it on the PC, then yeah. 100%. Premium is not worth it. The problem is that I use it a lot on mobile and on my TV. And oh my goodness, the ads on the TV are so annoying. Like, ugh. How dare you watch YouTube on the tube? I know, right? I'm a failure. I'm a failure. My TV doesn't even have tubes. It has wires though. Hi, Star Quartz! Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely hard to handle, but I'm doing better now. Oh yeah. Every 2 minutes. Ugh. But I was gonna talk about something. What was it before we went? Why did we start going to... Oh! Why did I start talking about YouTube Premium, of all things? Like, huh? I don't know. Okay, so the event that I was gonna talk about was the tale of Air Transat 236, which was a flight bound for Lisbon, and it came from Canada, and they lost all of their fuel while they were flying over the Atlantic. Like, all the fuel, gone. Poof. I don't remember why that happened. I don't know why the fuel, you know, why they depleted their fuel. But yeah. So, what the crew did was they made an emergency landing in the Azores without fuel. But, and here's the crazy part. They did it! They did it! They landed the plane with no fuel in the Azores, nobody was hurt, and things had a happy ending. It was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that one has always fascinated me. I mean, for one thing, because, you know, it happened in Portuguese territory. On the other hand, Atlantean territory, since we're talking about the Azores. But yeah, you know, that was a crazy story. That was a crazy story. And I remember, like, the reactions from people back in the day when that happened. No, even worse. Even worse. It was going to Lisbon. It took off from Toronto. So it made like... Oh, wait. How were they able to travel and land so safely? I mean, killer situational awareness and masterful CRM, I'm gonna guess. CRM, if you don't know, stands for Crew Resource Management, and it's basically something that, oh man, am I really gonna turn this into a Zatsu about air crash investigation stuff? Oh man. Okay, but my plane did... yeah. Okay, no, you were talking about your own plane, and I was still talking about Air Transat 236. Okay, yeah. Okay, so CRM. Again, viewer discretion. I'm gonna talk about an accident. Well, yeah, an accident that took a lot of people's lives. Okay? Okay. So, I don't know if you're familiar. If you have any interest in air crash investigation stories, you know about... Yeah, we might be wearing too much, of course. Yeah. I'm just gonna talk about that until I finish eating, and then and then I'm gonna start playing. If I start playing before the... Why are we talking about this? Just curious? Oh, because Elmer... I think because Elmer mentioned that something happened on the same day that a certain incident happened, and then I veered... And then I went like, oh yeah, the Hinse Ribeiro bridge collapse. Yeah, that was the most important building collapse in 2001, and I'm not hearing anything to the contrary. Yeah. Yeah, it was that. I was just making a joke, but then I realized that people might not know what I'm talking about, so I decided to explain it, and then we went into... that sort of thing. Are you eating Atari? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. And in fact, I am going to keep eating whether you like it or not. You want some pasta? So yeah, it's also why I haven't started playing yet, because yeah, I decided, okay, I'm going to have an early dinner, so that then I can just play through until like, I don't know, 10 p.m., 11 p.m., whatever. So yeah. Explaining the joke always makes it funnier, yeah. All because someone found a lost stuff from 24 years ago, yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's why I started talking about disasters and stuff. But yeah, just to finish my train of thought, otherwise it's gonna keep nagging at me. Okay, so again, viewer discretion. If you know about air crash investigation stories, you know about the Tenerife disaster. Now, Tenerife is an island in the Canaries, which was notorious for having an airport where a lot of accidents happened. And the worst one was the one that is usually called the Tenerife disaster, which was basically, there was very low visibility. There had been a bomb scare. That I think that there was an actual bomb, like at the Gran Canaria airport. Yes, exactly. Exactly, new around. Exactly. So yeah, air traffic in Gran Canaria had to be rerouted to other airports in the to other airports in the Canary Islands, and Tenerife has a bit of peculiarity in which sometimes there's like a lot of fog or clouds that are, you know, just close to the ground. That's going a little bit too much into detail, Elmer. But I say while I'm explaining the Tenerife disaster. I mean, I usually say, just to preface this, I like doing research on disasters and stuff if they are not intentional on the part of anyone, which is why, for example, 9/11 doesn't enter that equation. I'm not interested in doing research or in talking about 9/11. What I am interested in is when things are accidental, when people don't plan out for things to go wrong and they do anyway, because I think that there's a lot that can be learned from those instances. When it's about people who are just out to do harm, like, I think that's like, what can you learn from that? Don't be a dick? Like, But yeah, so yeah, the Tenerife, the Tenerife disaster. 2 planes, one from Pan Am and another from KLM. They were put on the same runway, facing each other. Because there were like a bunch of miscommunications between the tower control. Between the tower control and the pilots on each plane. So like there were a bunch of mixed. There was like a missed exit. Also, rush to come back to the Netherlands on the part of the KLM pilots, because they had just had instated a new rule about like the maximum amount of flight hours that you could have like during a set time. So they were in a rush to get back. And yeah, the captain of the KLM, he was like one of the most senior officers in KLM at the time. So there was a lot of speculation at the time that the accident happened because the rest of the crew didn't want to confront him, to come into conflict with him, because he was much more senior than them. Now, this is not exactly true, because if you actually listen to the recordings, and if you know what to look for, you know, they were like questioning his decisions. He's the one who's just wasn't like, nah, okay, it'll be fine. And then yeah, there was and then yeah, they crashed the planes. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but that little last bit that I talked about is one of the things that made it so that crew resource management is like an absolute must when pilots are training to, you know, to become pilots in the first place. So yeah, okay, back to chat, because I just stopped looking at chat for a little bit so I wouldn't lose my train of thought. But yeah, Sorry, but I just wanted to mention the Bugs Bunny statue sometimes survive. Anyone else? Someone even he drew a Daffy statue turned into. Oh my god! See now, this is where I'm probably a little bit different than most people because like I see these things and I'm like, that's brilliant. That's brilliant, and that's a great way to. That's a great way to also kind of like cope with the terribleness that happened. But some other people would say that it's in bad taste, and I'm like, sure, just wallow in sadness. Like I don't know. I think that life is a lot better if you're able to you know laugh, even if it's a super bad situation. Okay. Also need to ask, isn't Madeira Airport so messed up you need special courses to land there? I think so, yeah. Like, I am not familiar. Oh man, why isn't Kaola here? Because Kaola lived in Madeira. So, yeah, she would be able to tell us about that. I saw a TV movie of the Minoan volcano eruption recently. Oh, yeah! The Minoan volcano eruption. Yeah, like I think that there's even Chinese accounts of, you know, the earthquakes that came after and before. Like, yeah, that was a big one. The Azores main airport, the road ends on a little cliff. Oh yeah, I remember that too. Man, the Azores and Madeira are terrible. Who built those airports? Atlantis, end of a word, birth of a legend. Was pretty hard to find it archived. Wait, I think I saw that one. I think I saw that one once. It was airing on the History Channel once. And it was one of those that posited, "Oh hey, Atlantis was the Minoans, woo!" And I'm like, no, Atlantis was Atlantis. The Minoans were the Minoans. Like, dude. But yeah, no, but there is a lot that Plato wrote about Atlantis. That if you go and look at what's left of the Minoans, a lot of it matches. Even though Plato, I think that Plato, I mentioned that before, but I think that Plato was also thinking about like Egypt a lot, hence why he also said, oh hey, by the way, we know of the Atlantis story because a random priest of Nath from the city of Sais, that doesn't exist anymore, yeah, he told him about the Atlantis story. How did the Atlantis story get to Egypt? I have no idea, but Egypt is like super exotic and stuff, so we're gonna bring it in. I think one of the most fascinating disasters for me is Flight 370 because of how we still don't know the cause and aftermath of it. Is that the one? Is that the one where people started researching it again, like recently? Like the is that the one from Malaysia? Because yeah, I've heard about it. I've heard about it, and it's funny, but to me, I find the ones that like I don't like. How can I put this? I don't like mystery for the sake of mystery. I like getting to the nitty-gritty and of stuff and knowing all the details. And when something is, you know, oh, nobody knows, it's a mystery, ooh, like you can't do that. So so I'm a lot more interested in studying what already has info about it than stuff that we don't know and can only speculate on. Like, I understand how it's fascinating. And I understand how it's fascinating, you know, to like wonder and theorize like what happened, and trying to figure out like what's the most possible theory and whatnot. But for me, I find a lot more joy in like digging deep and finding connections between things, because that's one of the things that just I love it. Like, for example, like, I don't remember in what stream it was, but like, when we found out... like, when I found out... I'll read that in a bit, Star Quartz, don't worry. When I found out that Angel Island was based on Lapta from Studio Ghibli's Castle in the Sky, I was like, oh my god, that makes so much sense! I love it! Like, holy crap, all this time, I thought that my inclination towards like ancient civilizations and whatnot was, you know, like, was kind of separate. Like, for example, I thought that, for example, my love for like Sonic 3 and Sonic Adventure and all of that was like completely separated from my love of Atlantis stuff or Atlantis-esque stuff. And when I read that, like, Angel Island itself was based on Lapta, which itself was based on Jules Verne's 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, which kind of garnered its reputation for being like, oh, look, it also deals with ancient civilizations and stuff, because at some point in the book, they actually go to Atlantis, you know, the sunken Atlantis. Like, that is just so crazy. That is just so crazy to me. I love it. Better yet, who built those islands? Who built those islands? What were they thinking? Now I'm imagining the angry video game nerd, like, looking at the Azores and Madeira and being like, what were they thinking? Yeah. Also, yeah, no, like, if it's not at the expense of the victims, yeah, no, I also think that. You're right. You're absolutely right. You know what you mean? The types of revelations that can come out of such is amazing and satisfying. Yeah, like when you have that nagging feeling that there almost certainly is a connection here. I'm just not seeing it, and then it turns out that it is there. Your hunch was 100% correct. Like, it's so good, man. Just like pasta. But yeah, sorry if any of that conversation bummed anyone out. Like, I just like, you know, I just like talking about those things and knowing about them, and like, I'm sorry, New Around. I know that this is kind of like, did this become the topic? Did this become the topic? Like, But yeah, I like talking about these things because, I don't know, I think that it's important. But to be honest, if I can be honest with you, which I think I can. After these last few years, I found this pretty interesting. I mean, I could actually, believe me, I could like actually do a stream like all about disasters, and like I'm just thinking, okay, like I'm an Atlantean shaman. Like, Atlantis is known for being a disaster. Why would I feel bad talking about disasters? Like, but yeah, as I was gonna say, I have been kind of questioning my not aptitude, but my fitness. What's the word? Qualifications. Okay, it's something along those lines. It's something along those lines. It's so awful a place it just sank on its own. Hey! That sounded like a jab, dude. That sounded like a jab. But yeah, I've started questioning if I'm actually fit to be a shaman. When I first went like, oh yeah, I'm a shaman. I know. I'm pretty comfortable with these topics. I'm pretty comfortable with talking about darker stuff without freaking out, you know? But after the losses that I've had in my family, sometimes I question that a bit. Like, I don't know if I'm as qualified as I thought I was. And sometimes I kind of feel like a sham. Like, did I do the right... I just imagined, like, Atlantis just sprouting, like, a hand just to do the peace sign, and then just dissolve. By the way, thanks. I think I was getting a little too serious there. Oh man. I'm almost finished. I'm almost finished with my pasta though. So we're gonna start playing pretty soon. I'm moving to Hawaii. I mean, is Hawaii technically I think that Hawaii is technically closer to where people think Mu was. You know, the other less popular lost continent? Atlantis is a cluster from Steven Universe. I mean, there is a pretty big secret in the Atlantis that I'm from, that I'm not gonna tell you what it is because that is reserved for when I actually write that stupid book. Which I do already have some ideas. But some of the technical things I still need to figure out. I don't know it, so it's probably less popular for a reason. You know why it's less popular? Because there wasn't a Greek philosopher that talked about it. Actually, look, you could talk about natural disasters, not the man-made ones. It could make for a somewhat happier stream. I mean, yeah, no, like 100%. Okay, then I'm gonna have to ask a question. And, oh boy, okay. What, where would you categorize the Armero tragedy? Like, because it was a natural disaster, but it was significantly worse because of lack of action on the part of the authorities. Like, where would that fit? Hello, Zen. I apologize in advance for the topic of the conversation. It has always been a natural disaster. Who got that far? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Neuron, but I just... Also, I'm not surprised that you know about it. I'm not surprised that you know about it. But yeah, no, like, do you know how many... I am a natural Zen, please. But yeah, no, Earth has always been a natural disaster. Like, if you're curious about, like, paleontology, I would recommend the channel of a girl named Lindsay Nicole. She's done a whole bunch of videos called the history of life on Earth. Going through each like period of life on Earth, and man, like stuff was stuff was crazy back then, let me tell you. Oh frick, no! No, my pasta! Okay, nobody saw it. Nobody saw it, it's fine. That is entirely man-made, yeah. It's, it doesn't fit. I don't know, try Krakatoa, Tunguska. That freaking ice age flood in America that triggered the ice age. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there... floor pasta. Well, actually, it fell on the table. So no, it's still edible. 5-second rule, yes. Must be holographic pasta because we can't see it. Oh no. How can you prove that I've been eating this whole time if you can't see the pasta? Floor seasoning. Ah. Oh no. I remember when I was a kid, I hated when my food fell on the tablecloth. Because, like, and my mom didn't see a problem with it. But I always felt like, depending on the type of food it was, if it was like a chip or something like dryish, that was fine. But if it was like a piece of meat with some sauce on it, like with some gravy, like then I could see the little hairs that it picked up from the tablecloth, and then bleh, I didn't like it. It's not grime, it's character. It takes effort to make chicken jockey. Why did I read that and I just remembered beef jerky. Which is not the same thing. Just not the same thing. Okay, I'm almost done. Ah. That was the last bite. Yeah. Yeah, and my mom was always weirded out, like, why do you see a problem with it? Like, it's still good. My mom was always worse about those things than I was. Because she was a lot more, like, loose in terms of that. I was a bit closer to my dad. Okay. Okay, guys. I just want you to read. Okay. I just want you to read this section of chat. Like, okay, from Starkwarts to Zen to Elmer. Like, try to follow those three messages. Like, okay, so we go from talking about hairs, well, tiny hairs from cloth on food, to the Minecraft movie, and then to an intern Pikachu plushie. There's probably a connection between these three. I just haven't figured it out yet. That's okay, Elmer. I just thought it was funny. Like, we're going from tablecloth to Minecraft movie to intern Pikachu plushie. I just thought it was funny. Hi, Mato. Welcome back. Welcome back. And you're just in time because I've also just finished my dinner. Oh no, I got some on my clothes as well. This sash is brand new. Dang it. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I won't have to put it in the wash. Bah. The most just chattingest Pokemon stream. Oh no, that was the last one, I believe, in which I went like, in which I showed everyone like the origins of. Well, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was Lyra, the performer. She just went off and showed everyone like concept art for her ideas that eventually led to the creation of me and Atlantis and all of that, and that was like 2 hours. This is nothing. This is nothing. It's just when I hear Chicken Jockey, I am Steve, or Flint and Steel, I'm genuinely becoming annoyed day by day. Yeah. I guess we can talk about how if you're dating a villager who gifted you an intern Pikachu plush, you won't have to worry about accidental hair in the food because they're bald. You cracked it! What? Like, are chickens even allowed in the... I'm with you around, by the way, Elmer. Like, I didn't even watch the movie, but just looking at the trailer, it's like, no. Average VTuber chat, yeah. Yeah, but I finally finished eating my pasta, except for the bits that fell off. That movie is an insult to Walt Disney himself. Yeah. Yes, it is. $100%. I don't know I don't know what anyone was thinking. I don't know what anyone was thinking with that idea, but I don't really want to talk about how bad the Snow White movie is, because the Minecraft movie is one of the best pieces of cinematic garbage I've ever seen, and that, my friend, is still a compliment. Like, I don't think that anyone can say that about the Snow White movie. Like, the Snow White movie is, like, creatively bankrupt from top to bottom. The Minecraft movie, at least it has that going for it. Okay. Okay, yeah, no, like, she like, I don't know a lot about Gal Gadot, but from the little that I've seen, she, like, if someone were to make, like, an actual good Snow White movie, how did I never think of, like, just moving my TV a little bit so that... Oh, right, because then one of the feet is dangerously close to the edge. Chicken jockey. Okay. Okay. Now I'm understanding why people wanted me to watch the Minecraft movie. Yeah. No, exactly. Like, just because of that, the Minecraft movie, I feel, is a lot more worthy of existing than the Snow White movie. Like, if they made any video game into a movie, what would you choose? Good question. Very good question. Okay, here's the thing. In order to make a movie about a video game, there's a few concessions that you have to make. Maui Millard and Cold Shadow. I would love a Maui Millard and Cold Shadow movie. Like, are you kidding me? Like, give it the same kind of animation that the Goofy movie had. Because, you know, that movie was going to be a Goof Troop movie, and Cold Shadow is pretty much like Disney afternoon coded either way. So, yeah. No, like, give it the same kind of animation that a Goofy movie had, or even the DuckTales movie had, and just make a whole movie based on the story of the game. Like, you would need to add stuff, like 100%. You would need to add stuff. You would need to add some, you know, actual, like, characters, because, you know, Maui can't really do it. Maui can't really do it on his own. Yeah, Herne's role would be expanded. There was also that little Mudrake that narrates the instruction book. I think that could also be, you know, his sidekick. Also, maybe you could play around with the two personalities. Like, okay, you know how in Mickey's Prince and the Pauper, they played around with the fact that, yeah, okay, so the prince is Mickey, but he's not really Mickey. He doesn't have the Mickey attitude. Like, you could actually turn that into a story about, okay, so is Cold Shadow a separate personality from Maui Millard? And if he is, and they inhabit the same body, then you could actually make that into an interesting conflict in the story. Like, okay, so Maui Millard, so like Maui wants to be the hero, but he's only able to be the hero because of Cold Shadow. Cold Shadow is aware of this, but he is aware of this. And depending on whether you want to take Cold Shadow's ego, either he wants to eventually become the actual personality of Maui Millard, or he is just like, look, you can't rely on me forever, or something like that. I don't know. I am just building the entire movie in my head right now. Man. You ender pearled into chat. Please don't turn Minecraft into skibidi toilet level. Then I brought flint and steel. Oh, yeah. Disney pick up the phone, rebuild Disney Toon Studios, make that happen. Yeah, Maui Millard would be an easy adaptation into a movie. Yeah. There he is going to be become my next brain rot. Okay, I'm reading everything. First we mine, then we craft. Let's Minecraft. Zendaya, Chris Pratt, Jack Black, and Maui Millard do it Disney. That's how you turn that big a game into a cinematic masterpiece. No, it's freaking not. Yeah. Okay, no, I will go into ARCEUS. It's just like, dude, you gotta admit that was a pretty good question. That's a pretty good question. Wouldn't that feel a bit like a Darkwing Duck movie? I mean, yeah, but Darkwing Duck wouldn't really have, you know, the jungle and ninja mysticism thing going around. I mean, you could actually put that in a Darkwing Duck movie, but it would feel a little bit more out of place since Darkwing Duck is supposed to be a little bit more Batman and Slash the Phantom inspired. It's a bit more urban. Okay, I want to beat the allegations that I'm running away from Legends Arceus, so let's just go there. There we go. I am no longer running from Legends Arceus. I am gonna have to run away from the ballerina, though. You son of a gun, I'm in. But yeah. Also, yeah, I haven't, as you can see, I haven't forgotten about Maui Millard and Cold Shadow. I still want to see if I can, quote-unquote, beat that game. It's not a true Maui Millard movie without "there he is" being the constant assault to the ears. Oh, now I'm barefoot. There, crisis averted. There's only one problem with that, Elmer. PK and Cold Shadow are also... they're both Donald. Or, like... Okay, you know what? I honestly think that some of my last streams have had some pretty good clippable moments. I think that that the Maui Millard movie pitch is one of them. If you know anyone who does clips... or maybe I could do it myself, I don't know. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that. Get it to Disney. Dude, we gotta bring back Maui Millard, please. You gotta bring back Cold Shadow. It died before it had a chance to even be something. Okay, make it like the Prince and the Pauper. Yeah, there you go. Oh man, I can't wait to get to the next area. First, it's on the beach. Second, I am going to finally be able to unlock my favorite color for clothing in this game. Oh, thank you. Dude, May, though, if you do that, I would be so thankful. No, that's okay, Zen. I understand. There are some things that I would ask, for example, my brother, because he's also like, he used to do abridging. He's a pretty good editor. Actually, no, he's a very good editor, I would say. Wait a second. Can't I fly? Yeah, I can fly to the diamond settlement. Also, oh, right. Okay. Let me just check. Okay. We have a teensy-weensy little problem here. I want to train Pune, and I'm gonna call him Terry because I think that it's cute. I'm gonna call him Terry. They said he is Terry. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Star Quartz, pretty much that. Make Donald being cloned, the clone get amnesia, and the clone become Maui Millard, and boom, problem solved. I mean, I could see that happening in one of the Italian stories. Like, they've done crazier stuff. They've done crazier stuff for sure. Okay, so if I'm gonna fight the Lilligant, the Lilligant lady, Pune and Terry are not exactly the best choices to come with me. Then again, neither is Rudy. Neither is Rudy because, like, you know, dark type and stuff. So yeah, I'm just gonna leave them. I'm just gonna leave them around. Just gonna leave them here so they can grind. Yeah, I did. How ugly are the trees? What trees? What trees new around? What do you mean? Yeah, I did. That, by the way, was drawn by Hiropon. I know him because he's a fan of Haka, big surprise, and he's been dealing with some nasty, like, health stuff, and he needed some help. He needed some help with paying medical bills. So he basically opened up, like, you know, commissions. He opened, like, you know, commissions, like, you know, pay what you want, a kind of deal. And at the time, I had a bit of money, so I asked him for one. And I told him, okay, you want to know the funniest part? You know what I gave him as a reference for the pose? I gave him a goof. I gave him a goofy. I gave him a goofy picture. Well, not a goofy picture, a picture of Goofy. Yeah, no, he has a pretty nasty condition. Oh, Bewaya, please. Gosh. Yeah. No, like, I like doing that. I like doing that with my like with commissions. Something tells me I'm not gonna be able to survive this fight. Oh fuck. Okay, run, and I think I'm actually gonna have to grind a little bit. Hey, wanna help me grind? Yeah, no, he's a great artist. He's an awesome artist. Wait, was that? Am I still running on leafage? I'm still running on leafage. What the heck? Oh, frick. By the way, speaking of Gorsh, and yeah, speaking of Gorsh, and yeah, on that topic, who are we talking about? Hiropon. He's the one who drew my my new profile picture. Okay, I'm not going to mess around with these with these skunk tanks and stunkies. Oh wait. If you play a certain game, you'll oh, I know Hero. Yeah, exactly. Do I already have an Onyx? I don't think I have an Onyx. Let's catch it. Why does the lava look like honey? I have no idea. Whoa! Ah! Oh, the fuck! I didn't notice there was a skunk tank! I know! Well, I'm sure glad this isn't a Nuzlocke. It's not honey, it's Francesinha sauce. I think that requires a little bit of explaining. Oh dear. This is not good. Okay, I just want to catch the Onyx. And then I'm gonna leave. Oh, frick! Catch Onyx, leave. Leave! Leave! It's Tang! Also, yeah, I definitely need to grind a little bit so that I can survive, because if these skunk tanks are at level like 36 and 34, then I'm pretty sure that the Lilligant is not going to be very forgiving. Okay, please. Oh no, I have to. Ah! Why are there so many Pokemon here? It's like they own the place or something. Catch that! Ah! The Francesinha sauce! Run! Run away! Run away! Okay. Okay. Let me go. Let me go to the camp again. No, like, if I recall correctly, trying a Nuzlocke in Legends Arceus is it's just asking for trouble. They do. Some are even paying rent. Also new around, no, you're not crazy. The thing is, there's only 8 slots, and I have no, there's only 6 slots, and I have 8 evolutions. You want to see my Pokemon? See? Here are the other 2. Yeah, there's Nui and Rudy. Okay, I do think that I am going to switch one of these with Nui. Mostly because, well, I like, again, one of the problems with this game. Like I just mentioned how it's kind of hard to do a Nuzlocke with it. One of the problems is that, yeah, Pokemon moves do a lot more damage than you would think. So having like 2 Pokemon that are in training and a couple of others who are just straight up weak to Lilligant. Pune is weak to Lilligant. So is Terry. So is Teddy. I don't know which one of them to replace. Like I'm not gonna bring out I'm not gonna bring out Rudy because like fighting type. No, that's just like no. Okay, I think that training Teddy is a little bit more important. Okay. I mean, intern Pikachu is a thing, so I assume they earn money to pay their rent. Is Maui Millard to Donald Duck how Sam Sheepwolf is to Wile E. Coyote? Probably? Probably? I'm not sure. I'm not sure because, like, Maui Millard is basically... Maui Millard is more akin to what Duck Dodgers is for Daffy, rather than what Ralph Wolf is to Wile E. Coyote. Because in there, it's a little bit harder to understand what's going on. Whereas with Duck Dodgers, you understand that, yes, it's Daffy Duck playing a character, but that character is also based on Daffy Duck. You know? So yeah, I would say that Maui Millard is closer to Duck Dodgers for Daffy, which honestly, ducks. Because yeah, Maui Millard is still supposed to be Donald because he's still based on Donald. He's still based on Donald. He still acts like Donald, but it's Donald playing a character. So yeah, it's a lot closer to Duck Dodgers in that regard. Are we talking about The Simpsons? Oh yeah, Maui Millard is my favorite Simpsons character of all time. Like, too bad he only showed up in one episode. Okay, thoughts on Pal World. I'm not a fan. Not a fan, I'll be honest. And I don't really have any interest. I don't really have any interest on like playing it. Like, it's just not the kind of game that I want to play. I'm just gathering some materials and then I'm gonna fly over to the diamond camp. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Ah! Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Wahuriki. Come on. Really now? Really now? Good old Chuck. Played by the same actor. And the actor is called... I don't know. The actor is called Wile E. Coyote? Probably? think it was kind of overhyped, especially when Pokemon was not doing too well. When did Pal World come out? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have Teddy try to beat some of these Geodudes. I know that he's like under-leveled, but sometimes that means nothing. There you go. Okay, Teddy, can you do it again? Did you see the recent Looney Tunes movie? Which one? Which one? Do you mean like The Day the Earth Stood Still? Because I haven't watched that one. Also, apparently, okay, Elmer probably knows about this more than I do. So, like, yeah, so apparently someone is going to be able to save Coyote versus Acme, which, amazing. Yes, so much thank you. The day the Earth blew up, yeah. He is yet to premiere in Portugal. Oh, yeah. No, but like, maybe if I mean, that is one of those movies that I am pretty sure that I'm going to have to sail the 7 seas to get a hold of. Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know. No. No, 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 no. Oh, wait. No. Ah! Wait. Who did that? Who did that? Oh yeah, that happens a lot. That happens a lot. Okay, Elmer, I'm gonna tell you something. So yeah, you know that there was a movie in February where in fact, it was one of the movies that I translated. That went on to theaters. Only for like a week, which kind of pissed me off. Also, I kind of wanted a copy of it, and I am not sure I'm ever gonna be able to get it. Man, I just made myself angry. But yeah, so that movie originally was slated to come out in, what am I doing here? I should not be here. I've just been mindlessly walking, and now I'm in trouble. Now I'm in trouble. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That was made by Hiropon. Oh, hey, the Firestone. Too bad I don't need any right now. Okay. Teddy, can you take on the Graveler? Let's try it. There is no home media anymore in Portugal, Star Quartz. They've killed it. They have successfully killed it. Oh, I don't have space? What? Yapping and wandering don't mix. Yeah, I know. I know. Okay, as long as I keep Teddy going against like Onyxes and Geodudes and stuff, yeah, I think he's good. I don't think I have to worry about him. Wait. Oh, this is what you need to evolve a Scyther into a Cleavor. What's home media? Yeah. That's almost the same thing as it not existing, Elmer. Like, because everything is imported, like, I already pre-ordered my copy of the Sonic 3 movie. Because I already knew that it was just not going to come out here. Yeah, but here's the thing. I wanted the version that I translated, the version with my voice in it. And I don't know if I'm ever gonna see that, because I don't know if anyone even got it. Like, because again, it was only in theaters for 1 week. And if I buy a DVD or a Blu-ray from like France, or the movie was from the Netherlands, so if I buy a movie from the Netherlands or something like that, like even if I get one of those Blu-rays, there is no guarantee that there's a Portuguese version of it, like, on there, even though it exists. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, that movie was originally going to be be released in November. Then it got pushed back to February, and it just so happened to be on the exact same week that Mitzi, my cat, died. So I didn't even have like time to build hype for it, to ask people to go watch it. Also, at the time, I was still kind of iffy on about whether I should actually tell people about the stuff that I do outside of streaming. But now I have decided that no, it's not worth it. Nothing's gonna happen. Don't worry. By the way, the movie is called Panda Bear in Africa. If you're curious. Exactly, Star Quartz. Yeah. So like I wasn't even able to tell like my IRL, friends and stuff, which I don't have a lot of, but like I wasn't able to tell anyone. Yeah, go watch it. It's my voice. I think I did a pretty good job. But yeah, getting the audio from the 7th season, the DVD file, and I could try to replace one of the audio tracks with the dub, hypothetically. I mean, I wouldn't really even need, to have it on a disc. I just want to have it. Because like it was my first major role. Can't you just contact the producers and ask them for a Blu-ray copy? Oh man. I have never thought of that, but do you think that would actually be possible? Like if I actually went and like, hey, hi, I'm Atari Yeo. I translated and voice acted in this movie. Do you think that you could get a digital copy of the Portuguese version for me, because Portugal is not going to release it on home media? So, like, I watched it once and I don't have any other way of getting it. Like, I have no idea if they would even listen to me. Yeah, maybe. Thing is, there was a bunch. Like, I think that there was a bunch of different companies involved with the making of the movie, but I'm like, if I could go to like the no, I don't want it to be lost media. Like, we've already got enough lost media. I don't want like lost media that I was a part of to become lost media. Man. Yeah, like, I do wonder, like, what the heck did Netflix lobby for it to just completely obliterate physical media in this stupid country that just goes, like, with, oh, that's trendy right now. Let's erase completely everything that came before it and just focus on this one thing and don't think about the future at all. Yes, that seems like a very good way to operate. Thank you very much. Can you tell I'm a little bit angry? some deep breaths. We're playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. Luckily, we still have physical releases of games. Like this one that I am currently... Oh, right! I wanted this mushroom and I wanted... Wow. Wow. Okay. Let's let's make some potions so we can make some room. And yeah, no. I want to save those. Oof. Oh, and I have a spoiled apricorn. Get out of here. Switch 2 has locked. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know why it's okay. I'm just saying it so that I keep myself calm because damn it, Nintendo, why? Why? Why did you have to do that? Why did you have to Okay. Okay. Reject Switch 2 gets Steam Deck. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I can guarantee you, like, if I see things with the Switch 2 getting, you know, that bad, the only game that I'm ever going to get for the Switch 2 is going to be Pokemon. Just Pokemon. Just Pokemon, and just because it's a tradition at this point, like, it's a tradition at this point and one that I don't intend to drop, but it will be the only one. The only one. Everything else, no. Get out of here with that digital only crap. You are Nintendo, okay? You are Nintendo. You do not get to do download-only copies of games. Alright? And if you go download-only, it's going to take a very, very specific kind of game, a very specific kind of aesthetic, a very specific kind of gameplay to make me want to play your stupid new console that is trying to also kill physical media. I need a drink. Also, hi, Lakeith. Welcome. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is turning out to be a very angry stream. Welcome to Atari Yeo stream, where he just rants about physical media. Okay, can I destroy this Golbat? I need to vent. I know this Golbat didn't do anything, so I'm going to be lenient and I'm gonna just use a Shadow Ball and try to catch it. Okay. Maybe one Shadow Ball isn't enough, so let's try... well, what's the point then? Swift. Either way, hope you'll be able to find your dub. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I haven't made like an actual concerted effort to find it yet. Like, I haven't asked around, and I know that there's places where I could try to ask around for it, but... Oh man, it's doing that thing again. I don't know why it does that. Flow. I haven't heard of it. Don't think I've ever heard of it. Oh wait, some of my Pokemon are getting new moves and I haven't checked yet. Okay, so Lara... Oh, Fairy Wind, Tackle, Play Rough. Oh, Calm Mind, yeah. Yeah, Calm Mind is more useful than Quick Attack, I would say. If you have time to set it up, which I want to see if I can. I think it's worth it to ask the producers or whoever contacted you to do the voice. I mean, I don't think that the people who contacted me to do the voice are going to be of any help because things are not looking too good for them. So, yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave them be. Just gonna leave them be for now. See if, wait, no. Mimic. No. Mimic is super situational. I don't want to use it. Okay, what about you? Do you have anything? Leaf Blade! Leaf Blade, Leaf Blade, Leaf Blade, yes! Yes, 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 yes! Oh. Again, worst thing that could happen is they say no. It's like this, seeing how things usually are in that studio, I don't even know if they still have the files for it yet, still. Like, there's a chance that they just don't have it anymore. Okay. As Elmer stated, it was entirely made within Blender and won Best Animated Feature. Oh, yeah. Also floods, you say? I haven't watched it yet. Well, I haven't watched a lot of things yet. Okay. Okay, here's where we come to the biggest problem with Flareon. Okay, so Fire Fang is a physical type move with 65 base power. Flamethrower is a special type move with 80 base power. Flareon is a physical attacker, so Flamethrower, even though it has higher base power, I don't know if it's going to be as useful as Fire Fang. Oh man, yeah, I can definitely see them going like, what? This isn't Pixar's Renderman. This isn't Maya. This isn't 3ds Max. What is this? What is this free software malarkey? Like, Okay. Is it sad though? Because like, yeah, you said that it has a cat as the main character. Has a cat as the main character? Like, please tell me that nothing bad happens to the cat. Okay. I am going to replace Swift simply because, well, Flamethrower has Stab. And, well, Swift doesn't. So, and we'll see what we do with Bewaya's moveset later. And... no, I think you're good. I think you don't need Swift, my guy. You're talking to someone who has used 3DS Max, Elmer. Someone who has used 3DS Max when it was still called 3D Studio Max. In 2 instances. Like, one was, when was it? 2007. And the second one was in 2010, I believe. So, yeah. Bittersweet in terms of tone. Oh, okay. Then I'll have to, I'll have to brace myself. I'll have to brace myself. So I don't have any other items. No relation to the Nintendo 3DS, yeah. Okay, Teddy. Go. Go get him. Go get this Graveler. Try Icy Wind this time. I know it doesn't have Stab, but still quad. Oh, whoa, no, ah! What the heck weak sauce rock slide was that? How the heck did Teddy survive that? By such a large margin. What the heck? Okay. All right, Terry. Okay, I'm going to be honest about why I'm kind of meandering a lot. I'm kind of conflicted. Here's the thing. I think that my star rank is very low. So I feel like I should do something to change that. However, I also kind of want to just get to the coastal area already. Oh, that was a bit overkill. I'm sorry. Sorry, Requiem for a Zubat. He had no chance. I mean, yeah. Yes, Dark Quartz. That is true. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm being dumb. I can use a revive on... Nuyi. I don't know if I have, like, Vivid Chokes to make new revives, but... Okay. And... I am going to... give you... Oh yeah, potion. Potion. Yes. Okay. All good. I hate Baggin. I hate Baggin with a passion. I hate him so much. Why? Oh, I wanted to make 2. That was a bit overkill. The game is super effective. Super effective. Super, super effective. Okay. Yes, Thunderstone. Okay. But yeah, that's why I'm meandering a little bit. Because I'm not exactly sure what the right course of action is. I mean, maybe I've already... Let me see. Oh, 12 tasks with unreported data. You hate Bilbo Baggins? I mean, I hate what they did to his story. Like, I have never read it. And I feel so bad. I feel so bad for the people who are fans of The Hobbit, of the book. Like, holy crap, I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Oh, Alpha Onyx. Okay, what level is he on? What level is Alpha? Oh, that's a Vivid Choke. Ah! Okay, what level are you? Can Mahuriki take him on? I think I'm gonna regret this. No, but actually I was talking about the guy that, Wait, what was that? What the heck? What the heck was that? Leaf Blade. What? No, seriously, what is this thing? What is that thing? It just shows up and attacks it. What? Okay, if I can't catch it, does it give me a message? I think that I can catch Pokemon up to level 50. Of course not. Of course. Ah! Goodbye. 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 Don't call us. We'll call you. Okay? Bye. What? Okay, fine. I'll leave. Don't worry. I'll be out of your hair. A gorilla. That was amazing. I completely killed it in that fight. That was the best. That was the best one ever. You know what? I am just gonna make a beeline for Brava Arena and just beat the ballerina. Brava Arena, beat the ballerina. I'd like to do some shopping because I have some Stardust I want to sell. Yeah. Sell. Now I, go and, yeah, put this all in storage. Should I save these for a rainy day? Maybe. Also, yeah, this one. Because all things considered, this is not like the hardest part. I find it funny. I find it funny that now that Cleavor is a thing. I don't know. It feels to me that people could have the tendency to see, like, oh yeah, Scizor is more feminine and Cleavor is more masculine, which, I mean, is kind of funny to me. Like, imagining a female Scizor is not all that hard. Ah, man, I just reminded myself of how long I had wanted a Scizor. And then they had to give the steel type to Lucario. So, like, even in the games that I can actually get a Scizor without, you know, trading, like, I mean, yeah, I love Scizor, but, like, Lucario. I'm gonna make, like, the Continental Chef and peace out. Have fun. Thank you! Thank you, New Around! Ah, man. Okay. So, what do I need to craft? Because I definitely need to craft stuff. Yeah. Let's replenish our revives. We need to make more great balls. In fact, we're at a point in the game where I feel like there's a point in this game that, unfortunately, it starts feeling like you can't really rely on Pokeballs anymore. So I am kind of tempted to sell the Pokeballs that I do have and just rely on Great Balls from now on. And same thing when I get the upgrades for the other ones. Sell the ones that I have and then just rely on the better versions of them. Also, one thing that I have noticed about Pokemon. Am I the only one? Yes, I am first going to mine and then craft. You could call it Minecrafting, if you will. Okay, make 3 of these. And make 5 of these. Okay, and now I'm gonna sell these Pokeballs. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else has ever had this experience, but sometimes Great Balls seem to work better than Ultra Balls. I have no idea why that is. I have no idea why that is, but it's like... maybe it has something to do with the math the game uses to calculate whether a Pokemon stays on the ball or not. But like, I have noticed that so many times. So like, yeah, but again, I don't know if that works the same way in this game. I'm gonna take the opportunity to save. Okay. Now, if I want to go to Bravo Arena, then I better go here first. Yes, I'm gonna leave a bunch of the place unexplored, but while we're not speedrunning, I don't want to spend too much time just doing nothing. Because this is a stream, after all. This is not like a whole walkthrough. This is not a whole walkthrough that I'm doing like to show the people how to play the game, no. Oh hey, Rhydon. No, Rhyhorn! Ugh, I keep saying Rhydon, but it's Rhyhorn. I do wonder what I'm gonna call... what I'm gonna... can take it. Teddy can take it. He's fine. He's fine. See? He's so fine he killed it. Not literally, because this is a Nuzlocke. There is no murder happening here. Okay, betting it all on this one. Also, I do think that attempting a Nuzlocke with this game just sounds like a recipe for disaster. Gotta say. Diamond Heath. Okay, we're getting closer. Okay, let's try to mine and then craft some Pokeballs. Great balls, actually. Okay. Wait, what is... Oh, it's an Alpha Rhydon. Ah! But it's not the one that's targeting me. Ah! No, come back, come back! What? No! Ugh. I am having so much trouble with these buttons. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, fine. You wanna go for a round? Clearly that's a Rhyperior. Clearly. In fact, it's so Rhyperior that I just died. I mean, no, that's not a Rhyperior. That is a Rhyperior. You can see it's a Rhyperior because it has the red eyes. That is some crazy character design right there. Okay. Okay, so what I was trying to actually do was just throw a smoke bomb. And... It's not gonna stay in the ball. It's not gonna stay in the ball. It's too... Yeah, no, it was too powerful. It's too powerful, and I didn't catch it from the back. Okay, I get a feeling that the... Yeah, smoke bomb effect. Went away. Okay. How does it not see me from there? That is... Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Aha! The butt. I'm gonna have to fight it, aren't I? Okay, fine. You wanna go around with my Leafeon? Sure. Go right ahead. Go right ahead. Okay, so are you also gonna do like the colony laser that Onyx was doing? Okay, I'm not gonna use Leaf Blade because I know for a fact you're not gonna be able to withstand that, so X-Scissor. I'm starting to wonder if that was a good idea, not using Leaf Blade. Okay. Yeah, let's use a potion. It's gonna I have a slight impression that I have seen this before. Like, I was trying to catch an alpha Pokemon and it kept using Double Edge, and I just kept healing. Where was it? Okay, I think I can do this one more time. Make that no more times. Okay. Okay, Lara, come here. Lara. Lara, Lara, Lara. Okay. I don't want to kill it, so... Oh, wait a second. Oh, frick. Oh, no, he's gonna use double edge again. Okay. Okay. Okay, no double edge, no problem. Awesome. Like, I thank you. Ugh. Come on. Uh-oh. Eh-heh. Yeah? Can you, Okay, I have 2 turns. Okay, just enough to get it in the red. Okay, if this fails, then I'm giving up. Then I'm giving up. I'm just gonna run away. I'm running away. Maybe this is getting greedy, but I don't care. I think red-eyed Pokemon are just harder to catch. I did it! Okay. Awesome. Good news? I caught it. Bad news. I need to go to camp again. I need to go to camp again because I don't have enough potions because I neglected to make them the last time that I was here. Okay, just rest for a little while. Just rest for a little while, and now let's craft some potions. Potions, blah blah blah. Okay, 5. And no, I think that 10 super potions is okay. Okay, up, 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 up. Now let's go back to the diamond settlement and try not to get distracted. Okay. Oh, wait a second. I could have been trying to catch items this whole time. I mean, granted, it's a little bit hard to do that when you have, like, all sorts of Pokemon angry at you just for existing. Sudowoodo! Oh, right, I already caught one. That's... Wait. That is a female. That is a female Combi. Okay, this is a front-facing hit, but... Oh no. Oh wait, I didn't notice that there was grass over here. I just wasted the smoke bomb for nothing. Oh well, okay. That's fine. Please stay in the ball, please stay in the ball, please stay in the ball. Yeah! Okay, what? Oh, it respawned immediately. Okay. And of course the respawn was a male. Okay. Leak. Okay, Ursaluna, let's, more Carnivines. Come on. Where are you pointing? Ah, okay, fine. Awesome. Yay, hardy grains. Okay, no. I have murdered so many Carnivines. Would you say it was worth it? Oh man, I missed when you sent that message, Star Quartz. What were you referring to? And that's probably a Geodude, so. Graveler! Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Teddy can handle it. Especially if he shoots point blank like that. Holy crap. Another black Ogreite. What? Wait. Whoa! Ah! Wait, I thought that there was. Oh, there it is! Ah! I did. Why do they hate me so much? Roselia. Hey, Roselia. Do you want to be caught? Do you wanna come with me? Well, too bad you don't get a choice. I am just, well. Okay, fine. If you want to do it the hard way, then sure. That red-eyed Pokemon you were catching. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think it is because I have a plan for him. But we're only gonna see it. We're only gonna see it in action when I get back to the village. Okay, Swift. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Let's try catching this one. Like I said, the only reason why I'm doing this is because I'm kind of scared that it comes time for me to go to the Cobalt whatever lands they call them. And it just so happens that I don't have enough of a star rank to go there, because I'm still only rank 3. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Wait. No. Wait. Who is... No. Okay. Okay, I want to see if this one is a male one. No, it's also female. Okay. If it was a male one, I would try to catch it, but since it's not... thank you. No, thank you. I should have known if that Hippodon the other time was able to chase me all the way up the hill, then there was no way this was gonna go well. Wait, is it? It's still after me! What level are you? What level are you? Ah! No, 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 no. Is it still after me? What's wrong with all these alpha Pokemon? Like, what have I done? What have I done to deserve this? What have I done? Okay. I do want to catch a Murkrow, so I do want to catch a Murkrow. I don't want to catch that alpha Honchkrow. No! No, 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 no! Oh my... Oh my... The range on these things! I don't remember them being able to travel this far from their spawn point! What the heck happened? Did the game update or something? While I haven't played it? This is crazy! Oh no, it's gonna find me out. It's gonna find me out! Please, please, no, no. Go away. Go away. Go away. Please. Please. Please go away. Please go away, Miss Honchkrow. Please. You know what? I don't even care anymore. I'm just gonna do the story. I'm just gonna do the story. I don't care. I don't care. Adaman, save me. Save me from this. Save me from this torment. Please. Please. Do we call this game Pokemon.exe then? Probably. Probably. I guess that would be accurate. So you've come. I take it that means you're ready? Hold on a bit. I want to save first. I mean, it's the only thing. It's the only thing. Like everything else, yeah, they're all awesome. They're all awesome. All at optimal health. Even Teddy, who I'm not going to use in this fight. Oh man. Okay. Time to show off my mad skills. Yes, I am ready. I am ready now. Lady Lilligant, dang it. Lady Lilligant's a sight to see, even in her frenzy. Behold her and be grateful. I hope we didn't keep you waiting. Hi. All it took was one of my poultices to get Arezu's leg all patched up. Kalaba, ma'am, I'm deeply sorry we've had to lean on your help so much, especially as we're from different clans. Arezu tries to solve the whole situation herself. I dare say she bit off more than she could chew and caused some trouble, but her heart was in the right place. Listen, the Lady of the Ridge, Lilligant, is like a dancer, always in motion, always darting about. You'll want to watch her real close and learn how to dodge her moves. That's right. If you keep on dodging, she might get tired out, and that'll be your opening. That's when you can bring out your own Pokemon and prove your might. Don't let me down. All right, Adaman, sir. I'm gonna try. And then finally, I'll have teal clothes. I do love these little cutscenes. She's a little pretty ballerina. I am 100% sure that she is not going to try to kill me. Then again, maybe not. Okay. Oh! Okay, I seem to remember that Lilligant is not too... Oh, dang it! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, wow! Oh, frick! Not too hard, huh? Then what do you call this? I'm still not exactly down on the timing of this. Oh! Bewaya! Come on! Also, I want to... I think it was when we actually, I think it was when we faced against a Cleavor. Oh! Come on, come on, come on! Look! Whoa, 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 no, 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 no! Oh no. Oh man, the timing on these things. Ah! But yeah, I do think that the last cutscene was when we faced Cleavor. Maybe I shouldn't be this close. Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Oh! Oh, please. Whew! Okay. Wait, if this is also a Pokemon, isn't it unfair to fight without your Pokemon? I mean, yeah, it is, but that's how the game works, so there's not much we can do about it. Okay, maybe we can do this, maybe we can do this, maybe we can do this. Yeah! Whew! Okay! It's weird, but fighting some of these nobles... my face is stuck. Fighting some of these nobles is easier than fighting some alpha Pokemon. Like... This is a very pretty Pokemon. I've never had a Lilligant, mostly because, well, I haven't played Pokemon Black or White yet, and since the version that I'm gonna play is gonna be Black, I think that Lilligants are only available in White. Don't remember what their equivalent in black is. I think it's cottony. I think it's cottony and whimsicott. Oh. You didn't just save Lilligant. You saved Arceus as well. I appreciate it. First to Saluna and now Lilligant. You're amazing, you know that? Being all frenzied didn't suit Lilligant one bit. I'm so happy she's back to her graceful self. Woo! Arceus, you still owe someone an apology. Huh? Oh, don't worry about it. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. Remember what's written in the Solacian ruins? All lives touch other lives to create something anew and alive. There's wisdom in those words. I imagine they're the teaching of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Of course, I'd completely forgotten. Dang it! Nice Pokemon. Does it come in black? Charizard does. Charizard does. Of course, I'd completely forgotten about them until a certain somebody helped me remember. We owe you one, ma'am. Don't try to solve everything by yourself, Arceus. You're a warden. Of all people, we should know how to stand in solidarity with others. It's our job to stand side by side with Pokemon, after all. Yes, I know. I'm sorry. Well, I can hardly start yelling at you now after Calabo wrapped all that up so nicely. Just one more thing, Arceus. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right, and I approve of that. But from now on, do it without keeping things from me. Agreed? Other than that, no need to change a thing. Except maybe to put in some training. If anything else happens to Lilligant, I need you ready to protect her like the warden you are. I understand. Let's work together from now on to keep the Mirelands safe, Arceus. I'll be sure to inform Irida that both the Diamond Clan and Galaxy Team helped save Ursaluna. You did well, Atari. All our different groups finally joined hands to work together today. I admit, it was a fun day for me, but now it's about time I be on my way. Listen, you know me. I'm Adaman, leader of the Diamond Clan, and I worship Almighty Sinnoh, the ruler of time. Time is all about change, and we can't live in fear of that. We can only try to help the time we can only try to help the time we live in. We can only try to help the time we live in change for the better. I was a little bit confused about what he was trying to say with that. Something tells me helping you folks out will help me do that. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for everything, Atari. I think I'll stay and talk to Lilligant for a while. What happened, Lilligant? How did a kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied, huh? Though it's not like I'm perfect. I hid things and lied and I couldn't even keep you safe. I'm real sorry about everything. Lady! Report to Commander Kamado. Yes, I will. I'm gonna go there. Gonna go there right away. Right the frick away. You're a real wonder. I saw light disappearing into the space-time rift. Quelled another frenzied Pokemon, have you? We still don't know what's causing the lightning that frenzies these Pokemon. But you just go on rescuing them without even a hint of trepidation. You might even change the entire course of history here in Hisui. And I definitely want to be in the good books of someone like that. Let's stay in touch, friend. Thank you, Volo. You are such a nice person. I am sure that I can trust you wholeheartedly. Just gonna put all of this before I go. Just to make sure, especially since like these is... Oh wait, I can sell this. I know these things are just like a slab of rock, but I don't know, it just looks cool. I don't know why. Yes, I want to sell. Sell. Sell, 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 sell. Oh, wait. Oh, right. It was under there the whole time. I wonder if okay, I'm just gonna check because I think that I have a request that allows me to make honey cakes. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, when I get to town, I'm going to have to get a Geodude to Radissa so I can get the recipe for the honey cakes. Yeah. The headache-stricken Psyduck. Search for bitter leaves. Yeah, that would be cool, but I'm very bad at the whole throwing stuff. A lot of these... Wait, was that honey cake recipe or just... No, it's just honey cake. It's not the recipes. It's not the recipe. God dang it. Okay. Hi, Professor. I want to go back. I only caught 5 Pokemon? Wow. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, of course I completed Geodude's Geodude's Pokédex entry. Yes. Yes, let's go. Come on, I want my teal clothes. I'm tired of this cobalt blue. Oh, hey! Hello. Found her by the scent of my mochi, did you? Of course you did. When you have my level of skill, your handiwork can be recognized from a mile away. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such masterful mochi when you come for dinner later. But first, don't you owe Kamado a report? Your meal can wait. Benny is starting to be friendly towards me. That is so cool. I had forgotten about that. I mean, knowing spoilers, that is super sweet, actually. Wait. Oh, yeah. Ha, Wanda, as in wanderer. Yeah. Okay, first let's go to Kamado. Wait. What? Wait. What is that? Oh! It's down there. Okay, let's just see this. Let's just see what this lady wants. A herb that looks like a bluish vine. Oh! Yes, I did find it. Wait. Aha! Yeah, there we go.
Cosmo, Wanda, I wish for us to be lost in Arceus.
Bing! That's against the rules. It probably just looks like a ball. Smoke bombs, yes! Okay. I'm not wrong, am I? I do have to go to Commander. Yes. Okay. I wasn't seeing the cursor thing, so I was starting to get a little bit worried. Okay. So you successfully calmed Lilligant. Excellent. There may well be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but it is all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves, free from war and strife. He talks about this so much. Like, I don't remember, but there is, like, I think that there is a reason why he keeps harping on this one particular subject. Because, like, I think that this guy has some tragic backstory. But I don't remember if it's actually in the game or if it's like in supplementary material, which either way wouldn't surprise me. It's just that, like, I seem to remember something of that sort. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space-time. Then frenzies are induced by strange lightning, which likewise falls from that very same rift. Very strange rift, that's what I was gonna say. But you have no connection to the lightning. Isn't that right? We may need to investigate the rift itself to prove your motives are beyond impugning. To prove your motives are beyond impugning. Okay. Now, do I get a round of potato mochi? Potato mochi, potato... Yes! There you go. Piping hot potato mochi, fresh from the stove. Thanks, Benny. Now this is the life, huh? Enjoying tasty potato mochi with friends, sharing the latest findings from our Pokemon research, and topping it all off with a good night's sleep. Truly, who could ask for anything more? I mean, other than the death and the destruction and devastation that I face on a daily basis when I'm trying to find Pokemon, and then there's these weird alpha Pokemon that start chasing me up hills, and no matter how many miles I run, I can't shake them off, and I don't know what's wrong with them. Other than that, yeah, this is the life, actually.
I don't disagree, yet I keep doing the same thing day after day. Is it really getting us anywhere? With our research, or with carving out a life here? Oh well, here's a flashy new recipe to try, Atari. It's for an item that should help scatter these gloomy thoughts.
Oh right, this is what you need bugwort... No. No, it's not. No, it's not. This is not what you need bugworts for. Dang it. Okay. Come now, don't worry yourself so, my girl. As a wise man once said, trust in yourself and you'll find your way. Also, don't believe in yourself. Believe in the me that believes in you. Truly wise words. These words are worth taking to heart. As long as we truly believe in ourselves, I'm sure we'll even complete that Pokédex of ours someday. Maybe after I do the story. Even though completing the Pokédex does help me get star ranks and etc. So yeah.
Morning, sleepyhead! You'll never guess what! I'm gonna start working at the hairdresser shop! Now you'll be able to try out my own original hairstyles. Isn't that super exciting? Oh, I'm still gonna be Lilligant's warden and all. I'll be burning the candle at both ends, but I can make it work. Don't you worry.
Edith gets no lines.
Anyway, come on over to the hairdressers when you can, Atari. I'll give you a killer hairstyle.
Well, I'm doing pretty good with the one I have now. But there is one that I am considering getting. But that's only after the quest that allows me to get it. And that's not gonna be until the next area, so nah. I am pleased that you found a worthy successor for your establishment, Edith.
Mr. Kamado, sir, so about that whole Ursaluna situation.
If you are to work here in the Jubilife village, you are family to us, no matter who you are or where you're from. Welcome, Arezu. And you, Atari, you are the exception that proves the rule. Edith's spirit has left the chat. Also, Kamado's trust, because as soon as he looks at me and talks to me, he's like, I don't trust you. I don't trust you, Atari. I don't trust you one bit. You will come with me to Prelude Beach. Sure? Oh. New people, huh? These people have just arrived here in Hisui. They will live together with us in Jubilife Village. When we of the Galaxy team first arrived in this land, we came ashore on Prelude Beach. It is where everything began. This is where a new life for all of you will begin as well. Oh, he was actually doing he was doing a speech and I didn't get it. If I had gotten that, I would have made it sound different. Dang it. We've heard that the Sui region is inhabited by many powerful and frightening Pokemon. But we've also heard that the Galaxy team knows a great deal about Pokemon and uses their great mysterious powers to help Jubilife Village grow. That is an NPC voice if I've ever heard one. Indeed, you have both heard correctly. And the reason such tales have reached your ears is largely thanks to Atari here, one of our Survey Corps recruits. Hello, Mixel. Welcome. I hope you like Pokemon. Through the combined efforts of all our team members, let us Okay, let's try that again. Through the combined efforts of all our team members, let us continue to develop our village and thrive here in the Hisui region. Dang it. We look forward to doing our part, Commander. The advancement of our understanding of Pokemon, thanks to the Survey Corps, has expanded the areas where we can operate safely. That is what allows us to welcome in newcomers like them. Atari, you truly do love Pokemon, don't you? I do. Yeah. Pokemon have done grave injury to many of our fellows in the Galaxy team. And yet you still find love for these creatures in your heart. I suppose that is a necessary quality for one in the Survey Corps. I mean, if you don't share that inclination, why are you the commander? Remember this, though. Pokemon are terrifying creatures. It is imperative that we study them and learn all that we can about them, whether we wish to live alongside them or not. And be warned, as the leader of the Galaxy team, I am prepared to make hard decisions in order to protect Jubilife Village.
Commander, Irida from the Pearl Clan. Dang it. Commander, Irida from the Pearl Clan's... Irida from the Pearl Clan. Irida from the Pearl... From the Pearl Clan. By the way, this that I am doing, trying to repeat just little sections of your lines, you do this a lot when you're voice acting or dubbing. Because, yeah, things don't usually come out well the first time around. So yeah, you really need to, like, train your mouth to actually do the things. Okay. Commander, Irida from the Pearl Clan's... Irida from the Pearl Clans arrived. 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 Okay. Irida from the Pearl Clans arrived.
Okay, that lost a bit of... That lost a bit of meaning. After that, at that point, but I don't I don't care by now. I'm not even like actually recording this. Oh wait, actually I am for the interwebs. Good. I believe I know what she's here about. As for you, Atari, I will exile you from Jubilife Village if you even have a thought of being sus, okay? For a moment, I thought the rest of the stream was just gonna be you reading that one line. I better not. You should see for yourself how Jubilife Village is changing thanks to the Survey Corps' efforts. Then you will come to my office. Okay. Hello? I doubt it'll stay quiet and empty for long. What makes you think that, Mr. Guy? Is it because by now we have a bunch of games that are set in this land and it's very much not all just wide open fields and canyons and grass and trees and wildlife? Certainly not. Certainly 100% not. And what is your problem? Is it still the Bidoofs? Oh. Oh, no. Okay, if it gets to be night, if it gets to be night while I'm here in the city. All right. Yeah, the new round the new round of requests. Yeah, okay, let's just take those first. Yeah, Tao Hua is being a butt again, isn't he? Yep. He wants pop pods, right? Yeah. I thought so. And now this is the one that matters. This is the one that matters. Yes, Shellos. Yes. Yes, I already have one Shellos. She needs the other one, the blue one. So, one of the first things that I'm gonna do once I get to the Cobalt Coastlands, I think. I think that's what it's called. More requests. So any favorite Pokemon that you like or love? My favorite Pokemon is Lucario. Then I also love the evolutions. In fact, my team, for this run of Pokemon Legends Arceus, my challenge is I am going to use only the evolutions. If I see that I have to change it up a bit, maybe I will. But the idea is I am going to have all eight evolutions, and I switch them around depending on who I need at the moment or who is at a disadvantage. So yeah. Other Pokemon that I like or love. Let me think. Okay, in no particular order because because right now I can't really think straight. I have no idea why. Let's see. Besides Lucario, I mean, I like Riolu too. I love the Scorbunny line. I also like the Sprigatito line. I love Scizor. I like Flygon. Who else? Poplio. Love Poplio. The whole Poplio line. I mean, I could like Brione better, but I love Primarina. What else? I like Togetic. I always liked Togetic. Don't ask me why. And probably a bunch of others that I'm gonna remember as I go. But yeah. I commend you on your successful research of the Pokemon living in the Crimson Mirelands. Your next orders are to begin the survey of the Cobalt Coastlands. I will let you know in advance. There are no Pokemon nobles in the Cobalt Coastlands.
Allow me to explain. We did have a lord in the coastlands until a few years ago. A tragedy took him from us.
Now, we've had reports of people seeing strange, shadowy figures on the island the Lord, dang it, the Lord used to call his home. We have also received word from both the Security Corps and Supply Corps. It seems some of their members were attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials around Firespit Island, dang it.
These are serious concerns, and moreover, my clan can't tolerate this desecration of our dang it! Dang it! My clan can't tolerate this desecration of our late lord's seat. Normally, I'd entrust this to our warden in the coastlands, but her situation is complicated. I trust my...
Oh, that was not eerie. Oops. I trust my intentions are clear by now. I hereby order you to investigate these reports.
I'll meet you in the Cobalt Coastlands. I do love it there. It's a beautiful area. Oh, and I know this must be a bewildering situation to be dropped into. I'm sorry, Atari.
Think nothing. Think nothing. Think nothing! Wow. I'm so tongue-tied today. What the heck? Think nothing. Think nothing! Think nothing! Think nothing! Think nothing! Think nothing of it. Atari is a talented and hard-working member of the Galaxy team. I'm sure he will sort things out.
Indeed. Atari quelled the Lord of the Woods. I've seen both his strength and his kindness firsthand.
The next area for you to investigate will be the Cobalt Coastlands. It's farther afield than the Crimson Mirelands, much farther, and the path is long and trying. With your current rank, you should be capable of braving the Cobalt Coastlands. Coastlands! Wow! You know your mission. Investigate Firespit Island. Okay, also, yes, I have stuff to report. I need that star. I am not leaving. Ida and Kamado about to have a voice/body swap. Yup. Now that would be interesting. Kamado being like, I don't trust you, Atari. And then Nidida is like, yes, He doesn't trust you, but I do. Leaden balls. Yeah, there we go. All right, I think I need more room in my satchel. Yes, teach me Tetris, Mr. Baggin. That is a lot. Okay, just one. This is painful. This is so painful. Maybe later. Yeah. No, like, maybe later 100%, dude, because I... Atari's already accomplished a lot. I'm sure... I'm sure he's more than capable for this. Think nothing, think nothing, think nothing, think nothing, think nothing, think nothing. Yeah, okay. Let me just see Zissou here. If there's like any moves, any new moves that my Eevees can learn. Also, there was this one... Yeah. I want new moves. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Okay. Can Lara get new moves? Only Shadow Ball. Only Shadow Ball, I mean... a lot of the others have Shadow Ball, but... Okay, first let's see... I'm starting to think that I am getting pretty close to what my final movesets are going to be, and that is worrying. That is a little bit worrying. Calm mind and rest. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay. Bewaya, what do you have? Oh, you poor dear. You poor dear. Okay, what about Pune? Does he... Can he learn anything? No. I mean, calm mind. But I can do it without calm mind for now. What about Nuye? I'm starting to see the problems with this run. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Okay, for now we're not going to teach anything. Especially because, again, running a little bit low on monies. Money. Right, what did I want to do? Oh, right. Right. The gardening guys want a ground type Pokemon, and I didn't want to give them a Geodude, but I do want... Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, now you want a water type Pokemon? I just remembered why this Psyduck actually has a name. Hello, PPA! How are you? Long day, very tired. Man. Sorry to hear that, but hey, now you can relax a bit, I guess. Things have also been pretty slow, so I think that's gonna be helpful. Okay, I'm gonna give you one of my Psyducks, okay? Yes. But what I actually did want was to replace the Geodude with a certain... It wasn't a bad day, just a long one. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay. Okay. I'm saying okay to multiple things at the same time. Okay. Yes. We are going to... We are going to put our Alpha Rhyhorn. Look at this! Look at this big guy! Look at this! You're gonna be a huge help around the farm, okay? Awesome. Right, didn't I have a thing? Yes. Whoa, that's a lot of apricorns! Rhyhorn is a good design. Yeah, it is. I think he was one of the first ones, if I'm not wrong. One of the first Pokemon to be designed. I mean, I know Rhydon definitely. Definitely, Rhydon was definitely one of the first ones. You know what? I can gather like some medicinal herbs along the way. Give me some more apricorns. Yeah, thank you. Give me some more apricorns because I don't think there's a lot of trees where we're going right now. What a tail. Oh, I know what this guy wants. Now that was Rhydon, the very first. Right. Yes, I know exactly what Pokemon you're talking about. I know exactly. I do find it so any Pokemon trades or no? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mixel? But yeah, like, I think that it's easy. It's easy to forget. It's easy to forget. But wait, where's Radissa? Isn't she usually around here? Like looking for the rock for her pickles? No. Okay, fine. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, one thing that is very interesting to me, especially about like when you think about Gen 1 of Pokemon, you actually start noticing that they had a very... they had a strong predilection for a certain body type of Pokemon. And you could even see it in miniature form. Because, like, okay, so Pokemon like Rhydon, the Nidoking and Nidoqueen, you had Kangaskhan, Cubone and Marowak also went, like, in the same sort of vein. Like, and we're talking already about a whole bunch of Pokemon from only 151. So, pretty interesting.
If it isn't Atari.
Leanne, what are you doing here?
Though I suppose it's to be expected that I'd run into you in the village. Where are you going to study Pokemon next? Oh, the Cobalt Coastlands. Paulina's certainly in a bit of a situation over there. She's a warden, and yet she has no noble to see to. There are even some people in the Pearl clan that speak ill of her, though not to her face. Oh, but do forgive me. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry. A piece of advice, then, as an apology for wasting your time. Some Pokemon are strongly affected by certain stones, which holds mysterious power. With the right stone, you can even evolve some Pokemon.
You don't say. You don't say that there are mysterious stones that you can evolve Pokemon, Will. With. Chibi Godzilla, my favorite Pokemon type. Oh, yeah, right. Oh. I feel so dumb now. Yeah, they're supposed to be like small Godzillas. That's what they're supposed to be. Like, I'm dumb. I'm an idiot. Oh, the yellow icon is because PPA is a member. You can't see it because he's also a moderator. But yeah, it's because he's already been a member. It's because you've been a member for quite a few months now. I don't remember what that color represents, though. I did want to give you guys... Yup! Fuck, I forgot these milestone chats were a thing. Yeah, you've probably built up a backlog of those. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. 6 months. 6 months. But yeah. I wanted to get some custom ones done for you guys, but the problem is that right now I'm kind of hard pressed for cash. Actually, that's something that I wanted to talk about in the beginning of the stream, and I didn't. Because we started talking about disasters instead. How quaint, how charming. I remember it being green, so I guess it turned to yellow indicates more months. It's like summer going to autumn, yeah! Yeah. Oh, he's not talking about the... Oh. Well, okay.
You need look no further than Cleavor for proof of that. What I'm trying to say is basically this. If you and the Survey Corps want to learn all there is to know about the Pokemon of this region, then the stones you find throughout Hisui will be very important. There's even a tale of a stone that contains the power of creation. The very same power that Almighty Sinnoh used to create the universe. I trust you'll take my advice to heart and not underestimate how important stones can be. To help grind this fact into you, here, I'll give you some random handy stones and things I found.
Oh, grit pebbles and grit gravel.
And should you want some stones that can help your Pokemon evolve, I believe the Ginkgo Guild has them from time to time.
Thanks, Leanne! You talked about disasters, but forgot to mention your disastrous liquidity. Pretty much, yeah. Also, because on one hand, yeah, I was gonna talk about, oh, there's a mass outbreak of Psyducks, but I don't need. Okay. The power of creation! Yes! The power of creation! I don't know what stone he's talking about, though. Whoa! I know, game Atari. It's beautiful. It's a beach! It's a beach with the sea and the... And it's beautiful. And sand! Ah! The Cobalt Coastlands. A simply lovely corner of Isui. Sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kinds of Pokemon await us here, I wonder? Water types? Or flying types, perhaps? Ooh, I simply can't wait to study them all. Now, I'm sure you're just as excited as I am to research this area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you have a mission to accomplish. So, any questions before you get started? Yeah, about the warden. Well, what is up with that? Wardens, in fact. Here in the Cobalt Coastlands, you'll find Polina of the Pearl Clan and Iscan of the Diamond Clan. Perhaps they'll be of some help to you as you dig into these curious occurrences. Thank you. Okay, Irida, I'm gonna be honest with you. All I want to do right now is I want to catch a blue Shellas, and then I want to go back, and then I want to get my fit all tealed up. You see? Yeah, that's so true, PPA. Yeah. Did you know that some Pokemon don't like sand? They often find it coarse, rough, irritating, and it gets everywhere. Oh, moment.
I do love the flute. It feels as if its tones carry to the very ends of space. But I am here, and so are you. So now I'm going to focus everything I have on battling you.
Why? I mean, I was going to comment on how she's able to on how she's able to play the flute without moving her fingers, but yeah, no, it is a pretty cool moment.
I need to understand my weaknesses. Please do this. Please do this for me.
All right, I'm game. Yeah, that's the magic of good art and character design. Yeah. And gameplay, don't forget about the gameplay. The gameplay is also good enough that you can just forget that it doesn't look all that, good.
Very good. You who have seen the vast space beyond the rift, here I come.
Okay. I'm ready. Oh, I also have one. Oh, no. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Rita. Wait. Huh? What? What? What happened? What? I mean, I have backup, but they just mauled Bewaya. Like, dude. Wait, that's illegal! I love playing the flute. How I love playing the flute Atari. Now bloodshed! Yeah, no, it was. It was. I do wish that there was a scene where your character could play like that. Okay, sorry. Sorry, your Eevee is gonna get stabbed. Oh, it was level 15. I didn't even need to. Sorry. Sorry, Irita.
Ah, now I feel better. The world is vast, and I am small within it. Thank you. Allow me to heal your Pokemon.
Yeah, Biwaya took a beating. Like, what was that? What was that? Isn't that against the rules?
All right. With you, I think with you I can be frank. I can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond Clan's leader or your commander. But in truth, I sometimes wonder how I've ended up with the burdens I bear. You see, we have a warden in the coastlands, a lovely woman named Paulina. But she tends to no lord or lady, and she will not raise a successor to fill the late lord's empty seat either. Some people have started to question her worthiness to be a warden at all. But Lena, that is to say, Paulina, she's very dear to me, no matter what anyone might say. We were both in the running to become leader of the Pearl clan. We strove to surpass one another, but she taught me a great deal too. Having said all this, I have a favor to ask of you. Please help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to his father, the late lord. With the help of your strength, I think our late lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor. And if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. I don't know of anyone I trust more to help with this task than the person who helped the Pearl clan by quelling Cleavor's frenzy. Dang it!
Your ribbon stabbed my Pokemon and it is now dead. How relieving.
What? You'll be able to find Lena up on the headland. Head down this hill and turn left. You should find a slope leading up onto the ridge.
Okay, good. It's kind of out. It's good that it's kind of out of the way, which means that Glammeow,
Glammeow, Glammeow, Glammeow, yeah, Glammeow, Glammeow, Glammeow. I wanna catch one. I wanna catch a Glammeow. Meow 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 meow.
Oh, whoa. Sorry. Oh, come on! What? What? No! Okay, I have no idea what happened there. Like, the game was not, like, letting me scan it. What the heck? Oh, wait, is that a... That's a lost satchel! Like, right here! What the heck? Okay, awesome. Catch any shiny Pokemon? No, sorry. I mean, the game has, like, an actual, like... It has an actual, quest where you catch a shiny Pokemon, but to be honest... What the... Why? Why are they not connecting? Oh. Okay. Something is wrong here. Okay. Let's try... Let's try going to the tall grass. I guess I'm not using feather balls anymore. If that's how it's gonna work. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not a big fan of shiny Pokemon because most of the Pokemon that I like either get ugly shinies. They either get ugly shinies, as in like they're all, I call it puke green. Like either that. See, now there was no problem. What the heck is wrong with the feather balls? Weird. Okay. I didn't catch if that other one was a boy or a girl. But yeah, either they look all green or they look not very different from the normal ones. So I've never been interested in shiny Pokemon. I know that a lot of people love shiny Pokemon and swear by them, and they're like, oh yeah, like, you know, Pokemon isn't worth it if you're not shiny hunting or something. But for me, since most of my favorite Pokemon don't look great as shinies, I just don't care. Cause like, okay, remember when you asked what my favorite Pokemon were? At least, oh, I forgot Mewtwo. I forgot Mewtwo. But yeah. A whole bunch of those Pokemon have ugly shinies. Like, Scizor, Espeon, Jolteon, Mewtwo are all green. They're all, you know, just green. And it's not even, you know, pretty shades of green either. It's like kind of random. Like, most of the evolutions is, shinies are just not that great. The only good one is Sylveon, in my opinion. The other ones are kind of like at best and at worst. We're using a lot of vocabulary today. What makes shiny special? Okay, someone correct me if I'm wrong. But other than the color, it used to be that shinies had better overall stats. I think that was the reason. I think that was the reason behind you know, shinies' popularity, especially like, and keep in mind, I think that this was only true of Generation 2. I don't know about Generation 3 forward. Yeah, it's just a rarity. It's just a rarity of it. But yeah, I think that there was this, you know, no, there you go. PPA knows. Because that's why I said immediately, like, I could be wrong because I wasn't sure. Shinies actually had not very good stats in GSC. Why? Because of the way that the game worked. I'm gonna make 17 of these. Oh right, I can make leaden balls now. Okay, I'm gonna make 15 of these. And I'm gonna sell these. Wait, no, I'm gonna make 20. I'm gonna have 20 of these. And these I'm gonna sell. Can't have too much taking up of space. But yeah, no, that's pretty much my whole thing with shinies. Like, and yeah, you could ask. No, they absolutely are. They absolutely are. And this is me, you know, completely unfiltered. Shinies are one of the most overhyped aspects of Pokemon. Because like, yeah, no, they look somewhat different, but most of them don't even look good. Like, I could understand if, you know, shinies looked, you know, different as in, oh hey, this is a version that we thought, you know, to color this Pokemon, like what Sylveon looks like, you know? Like instead of being mainly pink with some blue highlights, being mainly blue with some pink highlights. That looks good. Shiny Mew I think also looks good, but I don't think that the blue eyes and the green, no, the green eyes and the blue look all that good. For me, a perfect shiny Mew would have pink eyes because it would be like the reverse color. So yeah, it would have, you know, pretty pink eyes, rose quartz eyes. That's what I think. That's what I think Mew would. That's what I think Mew should look like as a shiny. But yeah, like Mewtwo being green. What? And here's the thing. I understand every shiny until Gen 2 being kind of meh because in truth what happened with that was that, wait a second. Oh. Oh, there they are. I was wondering where I put my leaden balls. Because I believe that the way that shinies were made was just like switching some code around so that the color would be different, you know, change the color palette, and the color palette that it would change to, you know, like the code was the same for everyone, so like it just depended on what you would get with that code, which is why Jolteon and Espeon ended up with both with green, I guess. Like, I mean, it does explain why Espeon and Mewtwo are green. It doesn't explain why Jolteon is green as well. Like, I don't get it. And then, but then after Gen 2, I really don't understand why they kept the whole, oh, yeah, it's a shiny, but we're still gonna make it boring. We're still gonna make it more, we're gonna make it, you know, just slightly different from the original. Like, because if every shiny was like shiny Ponyta, yeah, well, that would be fine. But no. If they had better stats, then it makes sense to hear people talking about it. I just can't see the appeal other than that. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's nothing special about them other than they look kind of different. But they don't look good. And that's my problem with them. Because yeah, if the color schemes were good, I would be totally down for shinies. Yeah. Seems like a good idea. Didn't even bother to make new feather balls after my last experience. Which is sad. Oh wait. Let me see. Okay. So I need to bring Nui. I need to bring Nui because there's gonna be a lot of water types here, so I need backup. I need backup on that front. Yes. Also, can I? No, wait. No. Don't forget green Ursaring. Oh man, I didn't even remember that Ursaring also turned green. Eh. Wait a second. Am I remembering things wrong? Is there a place in the Crimson Mirelands that has some ruins and you can find like Ralts and Kirlias and Licky Tongues there? Did I go there? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Did Lucario ever turn green? He turned a greenish shade of yellow. He turned a greenish shade of yellow because like they with Lucario, what they decided to do was let's reverse his color scheme. So like where he's usually blue, he's now yellow. Well, where he's usually yellow, now he's blue. Which sounds fine on paper, but in practice, it just doesn't look good. The shade of yellow that they picked, instead of it being like, you know, sort of like a golden color, you know, something that would look good with blue regardless, like because when you're making these color schemes, you need to think, oh wait, Nuyi is already here. I'm an idiot. But I don't know if I don't know if having Bewaya out is going to be a good idea. So I'm sorry, Bewaya. And Pune needs to catch up, and Teddy also needs to catch up. What about Rudy? I mean, there's gonna I'm gonna have to fight ghost types around here. So okay, Aya, I'm going to replace you with Rudy. Again, this is all temporary. All of these sets are temporary. All right, because, well, actually, let me see your moves. Show me your moves. Yeah, tackle. No. Yes, I want to confirm. Yes. Okay. Knuckles turn green. Does that make him a shiny? I just caught a shiny Knuckles. He's imbued with chaos energy because his dad put his egg in a microwave. Oh my God. I mean, I remember what happens in the comic, but listening to it summed up like that is just so funny. I personally wish there were more color variations between Pokemon, or variations in general, like with some gendered ones or the different sizes in this game. Yeah, no, that would be cool. That would be cool. Like, especially like when we're talking about shinies. Yeah, okay, a different colored Pokemon, like, and you know, one of the things that actually makes me a little bit upset is that the shiny that they used to be the poster child of shinies is actually not bad. You know, a red Gyarados, that looks good. That looks good. I am not going to say that it doesn't. But if you look at the entirety of Gen 2, out of the 251 Pokemon that you had available, I am pretty sure that you can count the amount of good-looking shinies on if not one hand, if you want to be generous, two hands. Scourge is also Sonic turned green. I mean, yeah, and nobody had to microwave him for that. He did that to himself. All of Scourge's misfortunes he did to himself. I think that that's poetic. Okay, first things first. I already caught 3 cats. I'm going to go try to get I'm gonna try to get the Shellas. First things first. Then I'm gonna try to catch some other Pokemon so that I have like 10. So that we can say that the trip was worth it. Okay. Oh yeah, the Pop Pods. I need that. I need those. Okay. I forgot to make smoke bombs. Oh wait. I think right on the face. Oh no. Is it running away? Is it running away? Am I never gonna see it again? There's so many things that run through my mind. Okay. Can I catch one from here? No. No, I can't. No, I can't. I would need to use another... Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. Should Knuckles have the Echidna family again, but in space? What do you mean, Barney? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, whoops. Okay, and I need a couple more. Oh wait, where did I get plump beans from? What? I like my eggs boiled. Yeah, no, I know about the Ashura glitch. I know. It's also why we have Dr. Finitivus and Dr. Zachary and Dr. Starline. And all the doctors, they are meant to be like counterparts to Knuckles, and they're all colored white, and if I made myself into a Sonic character, I would also probably be an Echidna because lost civilizations, and I would be white, and does that make me Weshnia? Am I Weshnia? Have I been Weshnia this whole time and I didn't know? I didn't know that about Thrash. I knew that it had something to do also with, you know, these kinds of sprite things. But I didn't know it was because of the... because of, like, you know, an in-between sprite. I knew it was... I knew it was also because of sprite shenanigans. You're telling me it's not pronounced finitevus? Finitevus, finit... I mean, I don't know. I've always pronounced it finitivus. Or finetevus. I don't know. Considering all the Knuckles connections, yes. Oh, no. Okay, wait a second. I'm going to send this to my brother. I'm gonna tell this to my brother. So I was just talking about Knuckles' counterparts in media and how they're white because of Wechnia. And I realized I might be Wechnia. I might actually be Wechnia. Oh man. It's all coming together. Woo. Okay, so and Barney was saying, yeah, Sonic Dark Brotherhood. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Okay, here's the thing. Even though I love Knuckles, he's my favorite character of all time. There is one thing. Oh, dang it. Like, there is, really? Really? Okay. Okay, Mixel, bye! Glad to have you. Shadow Ball. Also, I also didn't realize when I was trying to do a Sonic avatar resembling you. Oh. Okay, let's catch it. Let's catch it right now. Catch. Where are the Shellos? They should be around... They should be around, I mean, there's a lot of Drifloons now. Piccolo's family and the lost city of Atlantis ideas. Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. And judging, and if like, Ian Flynn is planning on using what he already has available as a base, then, like, because I think that by now it's pretty clear, unfortunately for me, that Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood is 100% canon, despite what some penning Kens might want or be okay with and try to sue and make things hard for everyone. And why do you still care? My God, guy, move on with your life. Where are the Shellos? Are you gonna wait? Are there no Shellos during the day? No, during the night? Is that what's going on? The Drifloon. More than likely, yes. Because there have been multiple aerial ace, right now. Excuse me. Wait, what was that? No, I mean, yeah, I did mean the DS game. I did mean the DS game. Oh, dang it. Oh, so that's what you've been trying to pin on me.
Okay. What about Chronicles 2? Is there a Chronicles 2? I don't think that there's a Chronicles 2. Like, as far as I know, there weren't even plans for one. Unless there are plans for one and I just don't know. But yeah, Chronicles, like, there's a lot of stuff, especially like, for example, if you look at the timeline that's on the Sonic channel, and the whole thing about the Gazoids and stuff, there's a lot of stuff that can be easily construed as, oh yeah, Sonic Chronicles is canon, actually. Yeah, no, there's only one. Yeah, I kind of phrased that wrong. I didn't want to say like, I don't think that there's two of them. No, I know that there's only one of them. I know that there's only one of them. My Sonic knowledge is not that behind the times. Uh-oh. Wait. Try to get the bird. Oh, wait. No! No, Pune! No! Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I know that there's only one Sonic Chronicles, but like if you look at the stuff that was made for like there's a lot of, like, it's the only piece of Sonic fiction, or at least it's the first one that connected the Gazoids to the Project Shadow thing. What if Chronicles takes place after Sonic Frontiers in the upcoming sequel? What? There's gonna be a... Wait. Okay. Refresh my memory. Is there going to be a sequel to Sonic Frontiers? Ah! Yeah, catch. Stay in ball. Like, I'm genuinely asking because I don't remember. How did Pune survive that? The Mad Lad. Okay, catch that flower for me, okay? Right. Oh. Why is there an Eevee? I didn't know there were Eevees here. Or at least I didn't remember. I don't know. We don't know, but it's so loud, so probably yes. There seems to be yes. Okay, and Chronicles was also planned, but the lawsuit happened. I mean, yeah. Yeah, but as I was gonna say, I'm a little bit divided on Sonic Chronicles because on one hand, it provides so many opportunities to like develop Knuckles' backstory and as a character, but on the other, I'm not really a fan of what it did. I'm not a fan of what it did. I'm not a fan of what happened because of its existence. Overall, it's just, I don't know. It's hard for me to get good vibes from it. Because it's just so charged, you know? Like, unfortunately. Maybe I should actually give it a shot. Like,
I do have it, so I could reasonably emulate it and, just try to play it with my tablet. I have no idea if that would work. Well or not. Also, where the frick are the shallows? Okay, I need to go get the get some rest. What are the rules, damn it? Did it change the lore or something? I mean, what it did was mostly like basically it turned the echidnas into two factions. One, the one that you see in Sonic Adventure. Two, the eponymous Dark Brotherhood. And the ones that went to space and all of that. And that was an invention of Sonic Chronicles. Before that, there was only like one echidna tribe. And the problem with Sonic Chronicles is a lot of it was, for better or for worse, inspired by Ken Penders's take on, two different factions of echidnas in the Archie comics. Like, the Dark Brotherhood is very much based on the Dark Legion, and as soon as you look at it, it's blatantly obvious. And I'm not saying that it's a bad thing. Like, on its own it's fine. The problem is, to me, the problem is twofold. One, this is kind of a retroactive problem, so it's not really Sonic Chronicles' fault, which is what happened because it took cues from the Dark Legion and all of that nice stuff that Ken Penders made that he didn't want anyone else to use. I mean, I would be honored if I made like a Sonic fan fiction or something, and if the games used some of it as, a base for stuff, like, I would be absolutely honored. But Ken Penders is Ken Penders, so like, hey, there's these guys who thought that your work was good enough to be put in the games, and he's like, fuck no, I want to make all the profit from this, and they should let this just die with my own death. I don't want like a legacy out of any of this or anything. Blah. But yeah. Also, yes, I realized that I swore. It just seemed appropriate. So yeah, that's the first problem. The second problem is that the game just wasn't written properly. Like, maybe I'm gonna sound harsh. Maybe I'm gonna sound harsh by saying this, but Sonic Chronicles is very badly written. Like, maybe the gist of the character dialogue is well done, but the story feels weak. The character interactions feel a little bit too forced. Like, we really want them to be like this. Some of the important plot points are just glossed over. Like, and you can see that in some of those character interactions. Like, for example, Knuckles just found out that there's other actual living, breathing echidnas. Why isn't this story about him? Why are we still pretending that Sonic is the main character? And why is it still only Sonic that matters? Like, it's, to me,
to me it's just to me it just doesn't do any sort of justice to what this story could be. And all of these problems are already present before the Ken Penders lawsuit. Before the Ken Penders lawsuit, we were already like this was already in the game. And if Ken Penders' lawsuit was because of this, because he was afraid that his work would be misrepresented, then I would have totally understood. I would say that maybe he went a little bit too far. But honestly, from what I remember of the story of the game, like it's just so not. It's just so not worth anyone's time. Yeah, Amy's supposed boyfriend, because Amy is gonna try to make Sonic jealous. Whoop-de-doo. Love it. Thanks. Thank you so much. That's exactly what I wanted. No, like, it all comes from such a limited understanding of who these characters are and what makes them tick, you know? Like Sonic Chronicles came out in 2008. Was it 2008 or 2006? I think it was 2008. And I hate to keep bringing it back to this, but if it was 2008, like I believe it was, then by that point we already had plenty of evidence that there are people who can write these characters and write stories about them that feel like they matter, already working on the Sonic franchise. Like, by 2008, Ian Flynn had already written a lot of the Sonic comics. Actually, let me see. Let me actually check. Sonic Chronicles. Okay, yeah, it's 2008. Now, let me cross-reference that. Wait. Let me cross-reference that with where the comic was. Sonic the Hedgehog Archie Comics series. Because I think I have an idea of where it was at this point. And if it is where I think it was, then what Sonic Chronicles did is downright criminal. Let me think. Let me see. Wait. No, okay, that's already too far. That's already too far in. 175. When did 175 come out? 2007. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. 2007. Okay. 200. Yes. Yes. Okay, so yes, it fits. It fits. By the time the Sonic Chronicles came out, we were already having, like, we were close to having the Scourge arc. The Scourge arc that takes place in his own world. Like, where we actually meet, like, all the different versions of the characters. And actually got some foreshadowing for stuff that actually never got
never got out. But yeah, if we were not there, we were very close. Wait, no. Wait, no. Let me actually make sure. I just remembered something. Okay. I'm going to actually cross-reference even further. Okay, so Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood came out in September 2008. Let me see if it has anything about development began in 2006. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm still going to cross-reference this just because I want to make sure of something. 13th of February 2008. When was... Okay, I got my answer. But I want to actually pinpoint... where the comic was. Okay, so this is February 2008. So if that was February 2008, 192, 197, 196. Okay, this is already 95. Wait, let me see. 93. Yes! Down to the letter. I was right. Okay, 10 September 2008. Issue 192 of Sonic the Hedgehog was out. This is where Sonic and Scourge are fighting against Metal Sonic and Metal Scourge, and it's like what kicks off, and it's what if I'm not wrong, it's what kicks off the whole thing of them going to Sonic's world, to Scourge's world. Oh man, this is the issue. That has Scourge's story with Sonic's dad. Okay. To put my thoughts, now that I actually know, just to make things abundantly clear, like my feelings on Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Yes, it started production in 2006, and back then, for example, the Archie comics were just coming out, were just coming out of, you know, the last Penders era, and going into Ian Flynn. Like, because yeah, that's when that shift happened. That's when the comics started getting good, not just because of what they could be, but what they actually were. So yeah. So Sonic Chronicles came out in September 2008. Issue 192 of Sonic came out in the 10th of September 2008. By the time, in between the time that Sonic Chronicles began production and the time that it came out, we had a story
that just proves what I said irrefutably. The Enerjack Saga. The Knuckles Enerjack Saga was happening while BioWare was working on Sonic Chronicles. And you can't tell me that BioWare did a better work at exploring Knuckles' character with what they did in Sonic Chronicles Brotherhood, which was supposed to reveal that, oh, he's actually not the last Echidna, and, you know, come to grips with that, while Ian Flynn was making him going through the Enerjack Saga, where he's brainwashed into becoming Enerjack, and then has to live with the consequences of that. Consequences of something that is not even his fault. But that he understands that he took the chance out of desperation. Like, it's night and day. It's night and day. And that's why I do not like Sonic Chronicles Dark Brotherhood. Because everything that it could have done, it did badly. I'm not saying that the story that it's trying to tell couldn't have worked. But the way that they have it there, the way that they wrote it, is just not good enough. It's one of those cases where good enough is not good enough. It just isn't. Sonic Chronicles is just mediocre from top to bottom. And if I want to be honest, it's probably one of my least favorite Sonic games of all time. Even though looking at it, you probably wouldn't guess because, yeah, it does deal with Knuckles. So supposedly it could be one of my favorites, but no. It is precisely because it tries to deal with Knuckles and does it badly that I just say, no. This is not it. This is not what I want out of a Sonic game. This is not what I want from anyone working on a Sonic franchise. Yes, the Sonic franchise has probably done worse, but this to me is one of their lowest points. Also, let me check chat because I was so engrossed. I was so engrossed in my thoughts and my search that I think I missed some interesting stuff. Like Barney says, yeah, Atlas and Sonic Team. I have been wondering about that for a very long time. Ever since Sega bought Atlas, I've kind of been hoping in the back of my mind that they made a Sonic RPG to show everyone how it's done, because so much criticism was leveled against Sonic Chronicles because it was an RPG. Just because it was an RPG. Nobody was talking about how the mechanics were bad, about how the story was bad, about how the characters were badly written, about how nothing felt like it had any weight to it. Like, about the graphics. The graphics were also not good. Like, nothing about Sonic Chronicles is good. But people were fixating on the fact that, oh, Sonic can't work as an RPG. He's meant to go fast. And in RPGs, you can't go fast. What is Sonic gonna do in an RPG? The same thing that every fast character does in an RPG, genius. There's assassin characters in RPGs. There's thief characters in RPGs. There's ninja characters in RPGs. Like, what is your major malfunction? Oh, man. Yeah, the borrowed Sonic X artwork. Yeah, no, they just traced over some Sonic X artwork. And when they didn't have Sonic X artwork to work off of, it just looked terrible. Like, my goodness. Like, then we're talking about 2006. There wasn't a shortage of fan artists or artists even who could draw the characters properly. Like, okay. Let's see. That does sound like Amy would do, though, as an Amy fan. Okay, yeah, no, you're probably right. So, bad writing, mediocre gameplay, exactly.
And worse music that sounds like Gamecom's Sonic Jam. She seems more innocent than that, and also not stupid enough to think that we're unsolid. Okay, she's stupid at times, but not in a I'm going to completely misread personalities and think up a plan that only works in an alternate reality way. Oh, okay. Okay, I missed that. I missed that little bit of discussion. I'm sorry. Also, the tie-in comic to Chronicles was meant to be part of the Archie's main timeline when with Julie Sue. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that the tie-in comic was meant to, you know, be canon to the Archieverse as well. Yeah. Oh, that one. Yes, exactly. I love that story. I love that story so much. I remember that last time that I brought it up here, someone was like, "Oh, Sonic's dad? What?" And to that I say, look, it's like this. I understand if people don't get the Archie comics. It's a very deep rabbit hole, and one that not everyone is kind of ready to explore. But if you think about the Archie comics as a shonen series, it makes a lot of sense. Like, for example, yes, Sonic's dad is a war veteran. That is straight up a thing that happens in the comic. Like, yeah, and the war, and in the war, and the war is how he was roboticized. Yes, Sonic's dad is a robot. He was the first Mobian to be roboticized because of the war. Because the roboticizer was meant to be be more like a healing machine. Like, you know, you could keep on living, except you would lose your, you know, flesh and become robot, essentially. But yeah, so Sonic's dad was a war veteran from the war that happened before Sonic. No, Sonic was already born by that time. Like, the world of the Archie comics is mad. But yeah. And Scourge in this story, he goes to Sonic's house. I don't remember what he wanted to do. I think he wanted to, like, kill Sonic, probably. But he comes face to face with his dad instead. And basically it's very much implied, like, there's two things that I think are cool about that story. One is it's very much implied that Scourge killed his own father, which, if you know anything about Scourge, makes a lot of sense. And a lot of people are kind of put off by that. I don't know why. Like, anime characters do that all the time. I don't know why they're special and Scourge isn't allowed to be. Whatever. But then, when Sonic's dad catches wind of this, I forgot his name. What is his name? Frick. I forgot Sonic's dad's name. It'll come to me. I remember that his mom is named Bernie. But yeah, after talking a bit, and Sonic's dad catches wind of this, he basically goes like, "Look, you think you're hot stuff. Let me tell you one thing. My son, he has a good heart. He won't do the same things that you are able to do. I, on the other hand, have blood on my hands. And if you think that I don't mind having any more, and if you think that I mind having more blood on my hands if it means saving my son, then you are sorely mistaken. And if you want to find out, I'm all yours." Basically something like that. And then Scourge leaves. If that is not one of the coolest things in the entirety of the Archie Sonic run, I don't know what is. Yeah. Reminds me a lot of Sonic games. '06 only bad because Kiss. Sonic R only bad because lyrics. Unleashed only bad because werewolf. Yeah. Yeah, like that's a problem. That's a problem that plagues a lot of Sonic games. Not just Sonic Chronicles. Yeah. The whole Medes thing. Yeah. It'll have sauce, better story, better RPG gameplay, cool UI, and a fully immersive experience. Only if Sonic Team X Atlas happens. Yeah. Yeah. I've always hated those types of arguments people make. There's more nuance to the flaws of each game. Yeah. Yes. 100%. 100%. Archie Sonic is a shonen, but Western. Yeah. Archie Sonic felt like I was reading a superhero comic with a hint of shonen characteristics. And that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It does have a lot owed to the superhero side of things, but it is very shonen. It is very shonen at its core. Like, and that's what makes it cool. That's what makes it good. Sonic's dad sounds raw. He was. Yeah. Like, and that's one of the reasons why when Ken Penders' lawsuit happened and they had to change everything, like, and erase all of that rich history, it hurts. We lost Sonic's dad. We lost Tails' uncle. We lost Knuckles' whole family history. We lost who was I gonna say? We lost Dr. Finitivus. Like, Dr. Finitivus was such a great villain. And technically he wasn't even created by Ken Penders. I mean, okay, it is one of those cases that the first time that he showed up, he was not meant to be the character that he then later became. Because he was already present way early. Like, he was in the event that made Knuckles green. Which is why he also turned white, I think. Basically, he became an anti-Knuckles. Like, imagine, like, you have two charges, one positive, one negative. Knuckles was the positive energy, and Dr. Finitivus was the negative energy. And we're talking about, like, energy as in the stuff that makes things work, as well as the other kind of spiritual stuff, because it is Sonic. It is Sonic, and the Chaos Force is a thing, so bleh. Oh, Knuckles' girlfriend. I mean, Julie Sue, unfortunately, was not a big loss. She was a loss. She was a loss, definitely. She was a loss, definitely. But the problem with Julie Sue is that nobody could actually figure out what to do with her. Like, if Ian Flynn was going to do anything cool with her, he didn't get the chance to show it, because I'm pretty sure that it coincided exactly when the lawsuit took effect and everything Echidna went down the gutter. There's a Michael Jackson joke here. Really? What is it? Where are the Shellos? Also, hi. Yay! Matchups are friendly. I love them. You wanna come in the ball? You want in a ball, little girl? Please stay there. Yay! Caught a matchup. Oh wait, no. Oh, I forgot. I need to stop getting like milestones to hit with these streams, because I am never able to do them in a proper amount of time. Okay, so I just realized that yes, there are Shellos here, but they're
in an island which I need Basculegion to get to. So I need to do that whole quest. I need to do the whole story until I get Basculegion so I can finally get the stupid... Yes, Atlantis LM! Welcome! Oh, the fact that he turned white, yeah. Oh no! Dr. Finitivus got vitiligo! Oh, wait a second. I can catch some of these. I mean, I can if they're close enough. This one is. Okay. Wait. Wait, I recognize that... I recognize that cry. What was it?
Oh, really?
Huh. Ugh. Come on, guy. I just want to catch you, and then I want to go to camp, and then I want to go to do the story so I can get the stupid Shellos, so I can finally get my favorite colors in the clothes shop. Okay? Please? Thank you. Okay, let's go. I wasn't even that far away, but yeah, I don't care. Like Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks. Oh man, I don't remember what he looks like. Okay, first item storage. Move all at once. 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 And then I can't read. Like, here I am just... Oh, I have a Stardust. I didn't notice. Apparently my fingers noticed it before I did because I didn't move it. He's the guy with the crazy eye. Oh. Oh man, I don't remember the characters from the Boondocks. Ah! Because of my pale skin, my vitiligo was only noticeable after the summers I spent at the beach. Oh, yeah. What? Oh. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't notice you were you're trying to tell me to do the stupid quest, you idiot. Okay. I need more. Oh, man. I only have 15 soot root. What is this? What is this classified as? Is this like a herb? Okay, let's make 12. Wait a second. Just gonna make some more great balls. 6. Let's make 6 great balls. Okay. Okay, awesome. Question time, yeah. We are on a mission. We are on a mission. Actually, let me... Okay, everyone's doing fine. Okay, we are on a mission. Get a Shellos. Get a Shellos so I can get my actual favorite color here. ASAP, please. Am I the only one who does that? Like, sometimes when I start a new Pokemon game, what I do is I kind of speedrun. I kind of speedrun it until I get the customization options that I want. I only slow down after that. Like, I haven't been too hard on this game like that because like I already look pretty good. But
But to be honest, this is really not my favorite shade of blue that the game has to offer. No, I'm not gonna care about you. Go away. Okay, I'm gonna get some bugworts, see what this does. You start Pokemon games? Yes. And sometimes I finish them. Not always, though. I mean, most Pokemon games that I start, I do finish. I haven't been able to finish this one, though. My first file still exists. But I wasn't able to actually beat the final boss. And I do mean like the final boss. You know how RPGs have multiple final bosses? I believe that the one I haven't beaten is the final boss. So yeah, part of the reason why I'm playing this on stream is also because I want to see if I can actually beat the entire game. The entire game with just this Eevee team. Which is a pretty high ask from someone who hasn't beaten the game even once. But okay. I've beaten most Pokemon games that I started. I think I can do it. Absolutely not. I'm doing that right now in 2 games. Suitfoot Herb. Yeah, no, Wait. Oh, these are Glameows. I thought they were Apoms. They're like, I already have 3 Glameows, but no Apom, so I wanted to catch at least one. Pune. Grab that. I wanted... There's gonna be opportunities for me to catch, like, Hisuian Growlithe later. But I do want one. I do want one for special reasons. Reasons that have nothing to do with this game. Yeah. Yes, make yourself finish the game for the first time with the excuse of content. I mean, yeah. honestly, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Like, it's one of the reasons why I restarted playing Maui Millard and Cold Shadow, which, to be honest, I am realizing I talk about a lot more than I thought I would ever do. It was one of the first ever games that I played here on this channel, actually, because it was really a game that I wanted to. Why do I hear alpha music? Oh, it's an alpha Purugly! That is cool. That is so cool. Oh, that frick! 10 level difference. I see win. Let's see how much that does. It says it does a lot. I mean, yeah, Barney. Honestly, it's one of the reasons why I don't really want to play like games like Persona, because while I think that those would be interesting, a lot of the fun in playing Persona comes from not knowing what the story is. And since my brother is a huge Persona fan, I've been around while he's playing the games more than once, actually. So, like, I'm pretty caught up. But not only that, but those games take a lot of time to beat. Like, a lot.
Like, whereas Pokemon, there are parts that you can kind of speed run. Like, because, for example, here, in Legends Arceus, yes, it helps if you catch a whole lot of Pokemon, but you don't actually have to catch any more than the bare minimum to go up the star ranks. You know? And even then, it gets to a point where going up the star ranks is kind of optional because you just get to them anyway. So, yeah. I've only ever played Persona 3. Yeah. I only understood Persona 3 because of Alixa's PlayStation Portable Persona 3 playthrough streams. Yeah, like she is more because it's like this, unless you stream like every single day, and every single day for an average of like 5 hours, it's going to take you forever. It's gonna take you forever to beat those games. Really, your brother must be excited for Persona 6 and the Persona 4 remake coming in the future. I mean, were those already announced? Like, he has a strong suspicion that a Persona 4 remake is in the horizon, and that makes him very happy because Persona 4 is his favorite out of the franchise. He does like it a whole lot. In fact, there was a time where he was thinking of using the anime to make an abridged series of Persona 4. Since he can't, you know, do an abridged series of like the actual game, he was thinking of doing an abridged series of the anime so he could, you know, abridge the game but not really, you know. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. 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 I already have one of you, I think. Cutscene, save me. Cutscene, save me from this. Good taste. Also, she took a lot to finish the game. Yeah, I believe you. I do wonder who Polina is based on. Because, like, there's a bunch of characters who are not based on anyone. I think that Polina is one of them. But if she is based on a character from a previous game, then I would definitely love to know who it is. I watched all Persona 3, 4, and 5 playthrough movies by Buffmeister. Oh. See, my brother also started by watching Persona 4, and then he was like, oh hey, I love this. Like, I really love this. I want to get this game. That would be cool. I think I've seen a couple of Persona 4 anime abridges. Yeah, but not with my brother's sense of humor though. Like, the closest thing that I think to what he wants to do, and just going by, you know, the sense of humor. Of course, he's not going to, you know, make a complete copy of that. It doesn't work. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with the Hi, I'm Daisy comics. Like, there was this this person named Hi, I'm Daisy who made a bunch of comics kind of summarizing, I think that she actually did the entirety of Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, and Metal Gear Solid 3. And then she had a couple of ones based on Persona 3, and she was doing a dedicated Persona 4 one, but she had to finish it. Well, not finish it. She had to, like, stop for whatever reason. And then those comics became super popular. There's even, like, a really good voiced comic thing of it on YouTube. I think that Aaron Hansen, you know, Egoraptor voiced Kanji in one of the episodes. They had to break up the thing by episodes. So, like, he was there for one, but then he wasn't able to come for the next
one, and I believe it because Egoraptor is a very busy guy. Like, that's one of the things that I see with a lot of, these people who are really cool and manage to make it in the YouTube stuff. Yeah, they're always super busy. I just hope that they're earning enough to justify how busy they are. Because that is something that okay, I'm gonna put a pin on that. And we'll come back to that because that is something that I kind of wanted to vent a little bit. It has to do with also, the monetary stuff that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream. So yeah, that sounds about right. That's personally how I get into mini games. I just cover them through YouTube and stuff. Yeah. Hi, I'm Daisy Comics. Sounds familiar. It's actually spelled. I'm gonna write it in chat. She had another name. She had a different name as well, but I don't remember what it was. I do think that they put a reference to her comics in Persona 4 Golden. Like someone asking or someone talking about an F steak. So, yeah. So if you search Hi, I'm Daisy comics on YouTube, you're most likely gonna get there. Now, you are gonna get spoiled on the story of Persona 4. So, yeah. Also, LM, that is also how I realized that I really want to get Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, the first game, which goes for 60 euros the last time that I checked. By the way, did I tell you guys that I finally have Jack 1? Like the first time that I played it, I was using a borrowed copy. Well, I wasn't using a borrowed copy. I had a borrowed copy at home, and I was emulating it. But now I actually have it. I actually have it. I found it like at 5 euros. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, I'm taking this. I don't even care if it's the platinum release. The platinum releases on the PlayStation 2 don't look that bad. They're not the PSP platinum releases. Who thought that was a good idea? Who in their right mind thought that butt ugly orange background with the polka dots was a good idea? I do not understand. Sly as the game, 5 euros is crazy. Yeah, like I couldn't believe it. Actually, let me check something. Let me check something just to make sure that I didn't make a boo-boo. Let me see. Right, here it is. Like I said, 5 euros. Still has the price tag on it. Let me check. Oh, that's why. That's why it was so cheap. That's why it was so cheap. Okay, no, that's okay. That's okay, I guess. It's not a Sonic game, so I'm not too concerned. Okay, so I was checking the disc because I thought, oh, maybe it was 5 euros because the disc isn't in all that good condition. But no, it was 5 euros because it doesn't have the instruction manual. So yeah, they take a little bit off the price for that. So yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the instruction manual for this. Which, again, a shame, but I am not the biggest Jak and Daxter fan out there, so I don't mind it. I don't mind it all that much. If it was a Sonic game, I would be angry. But yeah, no, that's fine. Also, I'm realizing this is a UK copy. Oh no! No, it's not a UK copy, is it? It's a German. It's a German copy. It's a German copy. I mean, nothing that special. My copy of Sonic Adventure DX is also German. Because at the time I trusted Amazon Germany more than I did Amazon France for whatever reason. That was a purchase that was done in like 2004, by the way. 2004 or 2005? I think it was still 2004, late 2004, but it was still 2004. Okay. Ein spannendes Abenteuer. Ein unerforschte atemberaubende Welt. Ein bester Freund, der sich in ein Pelzknäuel verwandelt. Du bist dabei, dich auf eine sehr ungewöhnliche Reise zu begeben. I have no idea what I just said. If it has a giant USK mask, it's German. Yes, exactly. And I was just reading a bit from the back of the box. Hi, ich bin Daxter. Also, die drei sehen das Problem mit der so starken... I'm so sorry, PPA, if you're listening to this. Körperbehaarung hatte ich nicht schon immer, weißt du. Ich habe mal genauso ausgehen wie du. Na ja, genau zu sein, habe ich sogar viel besser ausgehen als du. I have no idea what he's talking about. What is Daxter saying? What is Sly Cooper about? Sly Cooper is about a thief. Well, a phantom thief, kind of. Who is descended from a long line of phantom thieving raccoons, whose family heirloom has been stolen right when he was about to get it from his father, who was killed in the process. And yes, we're still talking about a cartoon raccoon. And so the first game is about him and his friends trying to get said heirloom, which is the eponymous Thievius Raccoonus, which is... I don't remember what the Thievius Raccoonus is, actually. I mean, for the purposes of the story, it's a MacGuffin. Like, it's the thing that needs to be there. It's the thing that needs to be there so that the plot can happen. Like, you know, oh, my father was about to give me the MacGuffin that's been in our family for generations, and then the MacGuffin was stolen, and now I have to get it back. Like, you know... Persona, yeah, like I see that it's a little bit common, it's less metaphysical, it's more literal. It's more literal than Persona. But yeah, it is. But yeah, the story of the first game is about that. I don't remember what the second story is about. Or the third? No, the third one. I don't remember what the other two games stories are. I just remembered that there's something that happens at the end of the second that pretty much dictates what happens in the what happens in the third one, like at the beginning of the third one, because the beginning of the third one has a kind of let's put the band back together sort of thing. So you can already guess that something bad happens at the end of the second one. Of course, I'm not going to tell you what it is because I want to play it on stream. But in order for me to play it on stream, I need to get the original game first. I already have slide 2 and I already have slide 3. I need the first one to actually play it. I want to play them in order. So yeah, and I'm starting to think that maybe... Okay, remember in the beginning of the stream where I was like, oh, I don't want to do a lot of streams per week because I don't want to feel like I'm taking up too much of people's time. But now that I'm realizing the amount of games that I actually want to play, maybe if I can, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I also love the singer Sapphire. She made great English dubs for songs in Persona and some of her original Persona-like songs. Oh, cool. The second game is about recovering clockwork. Right, clockwork! Oh man, it's been so long. Okay, I'm gonna say something that is going to be very scary. I consider Sly to be one of the most recent things that I have gotten into. Do you know in what year I got into Sly? Pause for dramatic effect. I got into Sly in 2014. 2014, and it still feels recent to me. Like, and the games are even older than that. Like, oh man, like when I first got into Sly, it hadn't been all that long since the last game had come out, and it was that one that was released first for the PS Vita, and I think that I had a very limited release on the PS4. Like, so yeah, man, 2014 is still recent in my brain, and I can't, like, it's been over a decade. It's been over a decade ago. That was a few years off. Yeah, you were, yeah, that was 11 years ago. Doesn't Nintendo have the trilogy, or do they not? I don't know. I don't know, honestly, because, like, Sly is not a Nintendo game. The Sly games were PlayStation exclusives. And I'm not sure if that last one came out for any other consoles other than the PS Vita and yeah, Thieves in Time. Yep. I did watch like a whole walkthrough. I didn't have a PS Vita or a PlayStation 4 at the time, so it really was the only way that I could enjoy the story. So yeah, I was hit full force with, yeah, this is the last thing that we're ever gonna see from Sly, unless that movie comes out, which it didn't. Also, I don't understand, like, okay, so little tangent within the tangent. So they were making a Sly movie. First, why? Like, this is not a big enough franchise for you to have a theatrical release of a movie based on it. Like, if you want to do it like direct to home video, that's fine. I would even appreciate that. But like, thinking that Sly would be enough to put butts in seats when Ratchet and Clank barely was, like, Second, Okay, PPA, EKB. I'm really only going to... I just realized I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the clothes that I want today unless I just power through it through the next hour. Because it's already 11 o'clock. I kind of wanted to finish stream at around this time, not go like all the way to midnight. But yeah. So yeah, tangent squared. Exactly, Jin. Exactly. Oh, I've only had Nintendo consoles throughout my childhood, so I don't know much about Sly. Yeah. I mean, if the movie went well, it could revive the franchise, but the chances were low anyway. Yes. Yes. No, like, 100%. Yeah, no, the story, not that good. And then cliffhanger, yep. And it's still hanging to this day. But yeah, the movie... But yeah, for the movie, other than that, like, first of all, okay, yeah, you're gonna make a Ratchet and Clank movie. That makes sense. Like, if you look at the cutscenes in the future trilogy, or the future saga series, whatever, if you look at the cutscenes there, they pretty much look almost movie quality anyway. So making a Ratchet and Clank movie is, you know, fine, I guess. The problem is you kind of ruined it while you were making it. So yeah, not only am I 100% convinced that, you know, Ratchet and Clank movie wouldn't have been enough to put butts in seats. The changes that they made to it also didn't help it, because usually those kinds of movies only survive by word of mouth. And even then, you have Transformers 1. Like, see what happened to Transformers 1. Like, limited release. People said it was very good, but, like, in the end... did it really do what it set out to do? I hope it did. I haven't looked it up. But yeah, so Ratchet and Clank struggles to do that, and it's one of the biggest cartoony franchises on the PS2. On the PS2, on the PlayStation in general. You're trying to make a Sly movie. A Sly movie. Okay, it's like this. I do think that in terms of story, Sly has a lot more to work with than the Ratchet and Clank the Ratchet and Clank franchise. But still, if a Ratchet and Clank movie doesn't get butts in seats, what makes you think that a Sly movie is going to do that? Like, you either go all out and make it just so that the movie looks so appealing that even if you don't know anything about the franchise, you can just enjoy it, or it's going to be an absolute failure. And now we know it didn't get past the first trailer stage. Also, why was Ian James Corlett Sly and not the actual voice actor from the game, while Bentley and oh man, I forgot the hippo's name. I forgot his name. Dang it. This is so disrespectful. I mean, I remember Bentley's name because he's my favorite character. He's my favorite character in Sly. I keep quoting him. Whenever I see like a big fighting robot, I keep quoting him. Like, what did I tell you? Giant attack robot. I love Bentley. But yeah, I watched the Ratchet and Clank movie and thought it was only a movie. I didn't know it was originally a video game until I checked YouTube. I thought the movie was very mid when I watched it. Yeah, because the story that they were telling was already kind of mid. Like, Ratchet and Clank is a great game, but it does not really work when you try to put it in a movie format, and especially if you want to make it into, like, I don't know, Ratchet's journey of self-discovery, because that doesn't happen. There's nothing that the game gives you that can be used in that manner. Like, Clank goes through more stuff in the first game than Ratchet does. Like, Ratchet mostly is just along for the ride. But and then there's, you know, a bunch of other things that they adapted from, like, I think Ratchet and Clank 3, I believe, but it didn't fit. Murray! Yes! Thank you! Thank you, LM! Thank you so much! Well, the movie made it past first trailer, it became a series, and then it was shafted. What? I didn't know about that. I mean, yeah, it's been a long time, so yeah. The hippo's Murray. Of course. Ugh. I feel dumb. I feel dumb. I mean, no, the Sly franchise does a lot of things that I like. Like, it's sad. Man, if I wasn't broke, I would go look for the first game right now. Even though that wouldn't be a very wise financial decision, judging that I think I have other things that I need to buy. I have other things that I need to buy, and they're more important than games for streaming. But yeah. Okay. Let's just do this cutscene. I'm gonna see if I can power through this whole thing so I can at least get the Shellas and get that quest done. So yeah, became a series. It was announced to be turned into a series. No episodes ever came out though. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Grrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr
I'm Polina of the Pearl Clan. And who might you be? Ah, so you're that child from the Galaxy team. I heard how you aided Cleavor and Lilligant when none other would quell their frenzy. Your strength must be amazing. Your strength must be amazing, and yet you have such a gentle face.
Oh, thank you.
So, what brings you to the Cobalt Coastlands? We have no lord here, much less a frenzied one for you to quell. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. If you were to guess, which of these grow life would you say is the previous lord's child?
The little one.
Oh, you have quite a good eye. This quiet, skittish grow life is the child of the previous lord.
Oh.
I've no doubt that this little one has the potential to be a fine lord, but witnessing his father's demise has left deep scars in his heart. There are those who expect me to train him more strictly and force lordship upon him before he is ready, but I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live his life as he wishes. So, now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose in coming to the coastlands?
I don't want her to think that I'm being super pushy, so...
A survey of Firespit Island. I see. There are rumors the place is haunted by strange shadows these days. You'll need the aid of a Pokemon known as Basculegion if you wish to cross the sea. You should speak to Iscan, a warden of the Diamond Clan. He should be able to help you. There is definitely something strange happening on Firespit Island. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course. And then there's also the odd lightning that came from that rift in the sky. Lightning is a sign that the heavens are angry. I worry that we may have offended Almighty Sinnoh somehow. In the past, the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true Almighty Sinnoh. Even if we've reached an uneasy peace, the true Almighty Sinnoh might be angered because there are still those who worship a false image of it. But I digress. I do apologize.
Iscan lives on Ipom Hill, just past Ginkgo Landing. Ginkgo. It's Ginkgo. Dang it. I imagine you'll find him there. Oh. Grow life is sad. Yeah, that's some respect for the dead, Atari. Here rests the spirit of the Lord of the Isles, the great and noble Arcanine. I find you, Cooper. plays in my mind a lot when games transition goes through black screens. Oh man, who said that? Like, it's been a while since I've been like into Sly Cooper. It's always been one of those things that it's always been. Well, not always. It's only been since 2014, like 2014. Okay, now since I'm on the way down, I want to see if I can catch a Growlithe. I already have Dustox. All right, Alpha Purugly. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Stop thinking about poisoning me! Ah! Okay, I walked right into that one. Okay. Oh, Carmelita Fox says that. Okay. Ah! Should have seen that one coming. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, I put Aya in the box. I put Aya in the box. Teddy, come here. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Water pulse. Ugh. Sturdy little fella, isn't he? I don't like that you just did that. Nope. Nope. Okay. Oh, really? This is the first one that I defeated? Yup. Let me check this. Let me check this big cat. This big meow. What does he have? Oh, right. Teddy is a Vaporeon, of course. Of course. Of course, just one potion wasn't gonna be enough for him. Okay. Huh. 45? Really? Oh, whoops. Okay. I do like that Sly and Carmelita have a romantic relationship, but it is in conflict of interest for Miss Fox since, you know, she's a policewoman. Yup. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Cat, will you please show your behind to me so I can, pelt you with the ball? Thank you. Now let's see if he stays. Haha! I got an Alpha Purugly. I don't know, like, I don't know why they called it. Oh. I thought I was seeing an Alolan Vulpix. It was just a Glameow. I'm just triggering everyone. Oh. The only reason why I don't really like going around with... Oh wait, I already have a Vulpix. Already have a Vulpix. What I want is an is a Growlithe. Which I think that there
are somewhere around here. Oh no, Paris's, of course. Of course there's Paris's. Ah, frick. Oh no. I chose the wrong ball. Ah! What is this? Oh, dire shroom. Ah! Wait, that's a first. I don't remember what these do. Ah! Ah! So many Paris! So many Paris. I could have sworn that there were Growlites here. Where are they? Oh, there's also the 2 Apom. Don't hypnotize me, please. I don't wanna. I don't wanna lose my consciousness, okay? Where are they? Let me see the map. Okay, maybe they're up here? If that's the case, how do I get up? How do I get up there? There's got to be a way, right? Huh. Catch me that vivid choke, Pune. Please. Unless I keep forgetting that this guy can jump. Now, there could also be a possibility, and that is that no matter how high I jump, I can't. Oh no! Oh no! It's not as bad as that time I lost a water stone. I did lose 3 super potions though. Ugh. Dang it. Okay, forget the grow life. Forget the grow life. Let's just... Let's just... Oh, I can make hyper potions already. Awesome. Why? Okay, how many of these can I make? Ah, not a lot. There's some places where I'm gonna need these a lot more than here, so... Dang it, Hisui and Grow Lives! Why did you have to be like this? Why do you have to be so elusive? I know that there's places where there's like a bunch of them. And I could have sworn it was that way. Ugh. And I'm not gonna consult a guide like right now. Oh, okay, it's that way. Oh. Apparently not this way. Also, no, I'm not gonna take my chances with okay. Wait, plump beans. Give me plump beans. Yes, those are good. Those are good to make cakes. I like making cakes. Makes cakes, bakes. Okay, apricorns can never have too many of those. Okay, right. You're supposed to go up here. Oh, wait. Right, Apom. Let me see if I can catch this one. Or, actually, you know what? Okay, Featherball worked this time. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Volo! Volo, To be honest, you're not who I wanted to see?
Why, hello there, Mr. Atari. Fancy running into you out here. Me? Oh, I'm on the hunt for some plates. How's your plate hunting going, young friend?
So-so, I guess.
No need to be humble. I see you've already got your hands on 4 plates. You gain plates when you quell frenzied nobles, and when a great Pokemon recognizes you as worthy of bearing, isn't that right? The way you've been collecting those plates, it reminds me of the ancient hero, the one that's said to have battled against Almighty Sinnoh. You know, I've been wondering. The 10 Pokemon that are said to have followed the ancient hero, their powers are supposed to have come from Almighty Sinnoh himself. Itself, dang it. Why would they seek to challenge Almighty Sinnoh along with the hero, then? Perhaps we'll get some answers once you gather all the plates? Well, let's both do our best to find more. But please, don't overexert yourself. I'd hate for something to happen to one of our guild's loyal customers.
Yeah, I did buy some stuff from the guild. Not a lot, though. Oh, no, now I remember I have to... Okay, I still have to go get a different Pokemon. Otherwise, this is not gonna work. But yeah, yeah, just go in there. Do I have a visitor? I'll be right out. Give me a moment. So, I'm Misken of the Diamond Clan. A Team Galaxy member with the Celestica flute? Oh, you must be Atari, right? Have I done something to warrant your visit? No. Well, sudden visits give me quite a shock. I do hope you'll give me an advance notice in the future. So, why are you here? I need Basculegion's aid. Wow, okay, the acting was not very good, but the lip sync was not bad. So you want to go to Firespit Island? Well, if you insist, then you'd probably need Basculegion's favorite snack. That would help him warm up to you. But preparing his favorite, oh, it's more than a little difficult. More like an impossibly high hurdle, or really just impossible if I'm being honest. How so? I'll tell you. I have the right materials, but then you see, this next part is something I could never manage, but you need to catch this one Pokemon that appears at night. Go on. You really want to know? You really don't value your own life, do you? It's... Those clubs. Oh, even saying its name fills me with dread. So the materials for the food have to be imbued with flavor by Dusclop's Dark Pulse. That's the only way you can make Basculegion's favorite food, you see. I'll do it. Wow, is everyone in the Galaxy team like you? Your nerves aren't just steel, they're titanium. It's positively frightening how fearless you are. I can say it. Well, the Pokemon I need has only one eye and can be found wandering around Deadwood Haunt. Deadwood Haunt is the area that looks like a hand on your map. You'll know you're there when you find the wrecked boats. I try very hard to avoid those one-eyed Pokemon, so now I know a lot about them, you see. Would you like to wait here until night and when that Pokemon appears? Yes, I'll wait. Well then. I guess we're doing this. I'm a millennial, of course I don't value my own life. True.
I mean, isn't one of the cornerstones of millennial humor self-deprecation? Yeah, no, I don't have dust bops. I love how he says dust clops. Dust bops. Oh, I got more nana berries. That's good. Okay. Oh. You're not going to try to attack me? Apoms are friendly? Oh, wait, of course they are. They need to be friendly in order to steal your stuff! Okay, that's not an alpha, is it? No. MB... Oh, wait. No, this is ambipom. The others are apoms. Yeah. What level are you? Okay. I think that there was someone that I heard say that they didn't like this Pokemon. And, like... I get it. But at the same time, I also don't get it. Like, what is so, like, offensive about how this Pokemon looks? That makes people, you know, go like, ugh, I hate it! Okay, so it stayed in the ball on the first try. That's cool. Sorry guys, I caught your leader. Hope you don't mind.
That's okay. We were starting a revolution anyways. Now we don't have to kill him.
Oh. Okay. Well, good luck with that, guys.
Yay, now we can finally have no leaders. I can't wait for us to descend into madness and chaos in about a few minutes.
Atari, are you making political statements? Not really. Not really. That's just what happens when nobody's in charge. Define being in charge. You know what I mean. Stop prying. Stop being a butt. I think that somewhere out there there's an alpha Vespiquen that you can catch because of course. Okay, let's go see the dust bops. Oh, here's the alpha ambipom that I said. Ah! Oh, can't catch these. Catch the. Wait. Wait. Am I in the wrong? I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the wrong place. No. Go away. No. Wait. No. Wait, I remember. There's Chanseys here. I don't know if they show up during the night though. Can I make the most of it? Can I make the most of this grievous mistake? Pain. Why did I... Hey! Okay. You want to fight so bad? Sure. Why is it in level... Why is it in level 44? Why is it in level... Why is it in level 44? That's way too high. What? Am I that under-leveled? Like, I didn't think I was that under-leveled. Nui, please.
Oh man. Okay, grit gravel? Yeah, that's okay. That's okay if I don't get it. Oh man, Pune, I'm sorry. I'm I'm sorry, Pune. I mean, they're growing up. They're growing up well, at least. Pune and Terry. Okay, I am not going to try to climb to the other side because that's when I decided to stop going after grow lights. So go away. No, I don't want anything to do with you. I already have one of you. I don't have to. Okay, there you go. That's where you catch the dust bops. That's where. Oh frick! I wanted the apricorns. I wanted the apricorns. I didn't want to fight. The icy wind, please. He is not like. All things considered, Pune is holding his own very well. It's like he's only level 24 and he's being able to... Tesserihi. Terihi, please. Yeah, you also need the points. You also need the points. Of course, it didn't have stab, so it wasn't a one-hit KO. Let's do it again. What? Who wants to fight? Who wants to fight? Who is... No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. There's a space-time distortion in there. I'm not sure if going there's a good idea. Na, 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 na. Sorry, who? Okay, yeah, Coastlands Camp. Got it. But... Jin, I am going to be straightforward, blunt, and sincere when I say this. That clip plays in my head so many times. You have no idea. You have no idea how many times I quote that in my head. You know, maybe I should actually quote it like verbatim, like with Phil Lamar's cadence and whatnot. Like whenever things get really bad here. Looney Atari, yeah. Merrily we roll around, na 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 na. Oh man. Unless you weren't talking about Samurai Jack, in which case I apologize for making an assumption. Oh wait, I need to revive Pune. Poor guy. Samurai Jack just plays constantly on repeat in my brain 24/7. It's such a great show. I haven't watched like, you know, the last season. I might as well save. You know, the one that was made way after the original. But I don't know, like part of me feels like I should, and another part of me is like, I'm good with just the normal show. I didn't really need it to end. Like, it's a little bit complicated. Wait. Let me, oh no. Togepi! And what else is that? Golduck? There's also the space-time distortion. Wait a second. No! No! I don't wanna spook it! Wait. Do you like beans? Do you like beans? Okay. He likes beans. It starts off great, still kind of flounders in the end. Yeah, that's a general idea that I have of it. So, to my mind, it's like, look, if the ending isn't real... Oh, frick, this again! Alright. Then what am I... Ugh. Okay, let's just get there. Let's just get to the space-time distortion just to see what I can get. Oh, frick! No! Ah! Okay. Just because I know that there's stuff here that I'm gonna need for quests later. Oh wait, I don't have space? What? Beans! I didn't watch Samurai Jack. Oh, by the way, bye Elmer. Sorry. Didn't watch Samurai Jack. I did play a Samurai Jack platforming game though. Oh yeah. Okay. 1 revive. 1 potion. What else do I have here? Okay, I definitely don't need these. These don't even make good money. Ugh! No! I don't want a favorite! I want to discard it. It's like the exact opposite. Ah! Okay, Star Quartz. Bye. Like I said, I really just want to catch the Shellos and then get the teal thing, but I'm actually thinking if that's actually a good idea. Because it is getting kind of late. It is getting kind of late, and I'm starting to wonder if I should be staying up this... Well, it's not too late for me to stay up. It's just... Ah! Wait, who's trying to hypnotize me? Cadabras can do that? Well, it makes sense. Why they couldn't do that before is what...
Moonstone, moonstone, ah! No, that's not what I wanted. Craft. That's way too much. I shouldn't have come. Why do I have this ball of mud? Okay. Just gonna get the moonstone and I'm out of here. There'll be other opportunities. Also, it's been so long. Also, it's been so long that it's morning again, and now I can't catch a Dusclops. Holy... Wait, what? Ah! What do I need to do to set up the coastlands camp? All right, I don't have space in my satchel. Abracadabra, I like a spoon. And then we mine. Craft mine. Okay, I think that this is where we're supposed to set up the camp. Where is this Yorick fella? Okay, it hasn't come back. If you find him, okay. Let's... I don't remember this guy being too far away. Still gonna have to be careful, though. Right, I don't have space in my satchel for anything. I also don't have space in my satchel for you, Staravia. Just leave me be. Oh, there he is. Why is this Pokemon talk? You all right? Far from it. Help me. Help me. Oh, frick, Lara isn't in the best shape. Let's see. What level is this guy? Oh. Okay, it's not too bad, not too bad. I do want to see if I can catch it, so I'm not going to hit it with stab. Okay. I think that I can catch it now. Like, I don't think that Chatot has, like... I think that it's easy to catch. I went to see the Minecraft movie Pretty Good Time, to be honest. It's not award-winning or anything, but it's a nice movie. Yeah. Have you ever modded your Switch before? No. I don't mess with modding consoles. I don't mess with that. I mess with modding PC games. Consoles, not so much. Kind of freaks me out. Excuse me. Oh, There, I can finally deposit some items and say, okay, I need to wait until nightfall so I can get a dust mops. I love how Professor Laventon just walks casually into frame. Just love it. Okay, Lara, get me those leprechauns. We need them. We need the apricorns. We need the apricorns, Lara. Okay. Oh wait, I wanted to make ox powers. I wanted to make ox powers so that I could so that I could sell them for cash. Watch it, Uncle Nintendo might be watching. We don't want to get in trouble. I mean, if Uncle Nintendo is watching, then I've already wrecked my entire reputation in front of him, because I've mentioned how I've emulated Jak and Daxter. And in this very stream, I've also talked about how for the Pokemon Nuzlocke marathon that I want to make, I am going to 100% have to emulate, because like there's no way there's no way I can stream all the games if I'm not emulating, because like how am I going to stream from a Game Boy, from like an actual Game Boy Color? Like, is there even a way that you can stream from a Game Boy Color? Like, the actual Game Boy Color? So, yeah. Have you played Sonic X Shadow Generations? No. I'm gonna play it for the first time on stream after I finish Sonic Frontiers. Which, by the way, I'm planning on going on with on Saturday. I'm going to play, so yeah, next Saturday, I'm going to play Sonic Frontiers. We're going to see how far I can get. And then for the next week after that, I have 2 extra days of work, because my boss, well, not my boss, my manager, she told me, oh yeah, we're gonna try to like reinforce stuff for Easter week. So we're gonna put you on these 2 days extra, and it's a good thing. You're gonna make extra money. And I'm like, yeah, I'm also gonna be super tired. Engineers will find a way. Isn't Jak and Daxter a PlayStation game? I mean, yeah, but again, I did talk about emulating Pokemon. Nintendo has their ninjas. Also, hi Neku, how are ya? I point a camera at a GBC and zoom in a ton, I guess. That's the best you get for streaming an actual GBC. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I want to do some chopping. I want to sell this stuff. Oh, dude, 5,000. Yeah. That's cool. Okay. So let's mine and craft some stuff. Again, I still don't have more than those. I'm gonna make 1 potion to replenish the one that I had to spend. 5 leaden balls, I guess. And 3 great balls. Yeah, that seems... I'm fine. Trying to do a quest here in Legends Arceus as fast as I can, so I can finally unlock my favorite colors. My favorite colors of clothing. So yeah. Oh right. I wanna rest until night because I need a dust bops. Yes, until nightfall. Since I think that they show up pretty close around here. But that would also mean, here's the thing. Streaming for example, a Game Boy Advance would mean that I would need to get a new cartridge because I don't want to lose my save file. You know, the one that I've had since 2003. That I started while on vacation, and it's still there. Still works. Oh, dang it. Salt cake. That sounds good. That sounds good for me to eat. Or to give my Pokemon.
Okay, drift. There it is, there it is, there it is! There it is! Okay, wait. Stop trying to hypnotize me! What, do you have a fetish or something? Oh. It's just... Okay. Okay, dude, I think that it can take a dazzling gleam. Yeah, okay. I think I can get it now. Ah! Man, okay, the animation for extrasensory hits super hard. Holy crap. Can you please stop barraging my Pokemon? Yeah, sorry about that. Please don't. No. Okay. Rudy, come here. Oh. I didn't know it was gonna use that. Sorry. Ah! Right, not very effective. Okay. I caught a Dusclops. Does this mean I can go back? Yeah, like legit. I have seen things that I can't unsee. Okay, let's see. What is the closest? I think that the closest is if I go from... It's give or take. It's give or take. All I have to do is just go. Just go. Yeah, we're getting to the point where potions aren't enough. Unfortunate. Okay, Pune. You're gonna be in front. I hope nothing bad happens to you. You've seen furry stuff? I mean, yeah. Yeah, I've seen furry stuff. Like, I told you the other day that there was a time where I absolutely hated the furry fandom because they kept just putting their porn everywhere and basically ruining every anthropomorphic character that I liked. Like, and that was super annoying. Oh, hey, Alpha Golduck. I'm not gonna try to catch it though. Wait, where am I? I can't. I have questions for some people on the internet, but then I remember sometimes you just don't ask questions. You shut up and turn away. Same, it was everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, there was a time where it was inescapable. Like, to the point, okay, you know how bad it was? You know how bad it was if you represented yourself with a Sonic character because, like, you liked Sonic a lot and you wanted to make, you know, your own OC Do Not Steal and just happened to you know, like your OC a lot and wanted to represent yourself with it on the internet, like, people would assume that you were a furry. And I'm like, no, this is not my persona. What the heck is wrong with you? Like,
Hello, fellow of gaming. Welcome. So yeah, it was difficult. And yeah, of course, you know, some parts of Pokemon have some overlap with the furry fandom. I mean, there's this guy who, like, I don't think I can ever forgive whoever came up with that copy pasta. Because, dude, no. Vaporeon is friend. Vaporeon is friend. He's not whatever you're making him out to be. What the heck is wrong with you? But yeah. I've also said that nowadays I'm okay. Like I'm okay with furries. Like I don't hate them anymore. But there was a time where I legit was like, screw you, man. Screw you for ruining this. But yeah, and yeah, I've also seen some hypnosis stuff. And some furry hypnosis stuff, because yeah, there's quite a bit of overlap, apparently. Like, what? I mean, I guess it's to be expected. What with, I don't know, like Scalies and again, Pokemon. Yeah, no, I also don't get it. Yes, I have a Dust Bops. I have a Dust Bops. Here you go. Here's Dust Bops. I am so glad that they don't... I have a game series I enjoy a lot. The cast is anthropomorphic cats and dogs. It's an awesome story with the cute characters, but then most fan art with the main female villain is, you know, NSFW. Yup, I can definitely tell. You've definitely seen it all. Yup. For better or for worse. I don't really know how it could be for better in this scenario. But yeah. You really brought it? No, don't bring it out. Right. I guess I've got to do my part, seeing how determined you are to go to that island with Basque Legion. Sorry, Neku. I'm so sorry. Like, and no, we're like, I am saying that I do not agree with the Vaporeon weird stuff. I think that whoever made that up should be locked up in a cage and forgotten about. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too harsh. You know, oblivion is like the worst fate a person can get. But yeah, no, I am talking about how I don't like that Vaporeon now has that sort of fame on the internet. Like, I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Usually I ask Paulina if the grow lights she takes care of can help me with this bit. But this time you need to help since we're making the snack so that you'll be accepted by Basque Legion. Once I give the signal, you have that Dust Bops of yours use its Dark Pulse. Neku. Come on. You know me better than that. I mean, you don't know me. You don't know me. But do you honestly think that in all my years on the internet and having been in the Sonic fandom and the Pokemon fandom, do you honestly think that in all the, by now, 25 years, 24, 25 years that I've been on the internet, do you actually think that I would have never heard about Sonichu? It is impossible. It is impossible not to know about him. Unfortunately. I think it's one of the worst fates. Yes. Yes, exactly. And I think that a lot of people underestimate it, honestly. I don't want to get all existential right now, especially since it's almost midnight. For me, at least. But yeah. Okay. 3, 2. No, it's too frightening. Come on, try again. Right, so counting down to it just makes the anticipation and terror worse. Let's simply have you do it when I say go. And go! To be honest, I went 18 years without knowing, so yeah. No, but here's the thing. Neku. There is a time where that was current. Like, there's a lot of people nowadays that find out because by now it's internet legend. And they go back and they read about it. They read about it. But there was a time where that was current, and that's when I found out about it. Like, I found out about it when people were not sure if they should take this guy seriously. You know? Like, that was the general opinion. Like, there was a lot of people who immediately put him off, and other people who were like, no, but, like, it can't be, right? Like, he can't be that messed up. Like, we should give him some leeway, some benefit of the doubt. And then there were the people who were like, what? Why is this even a thing? Yeah, 100% Laketh. That is so true. I don't like that any Anthro character nowadays is labeled a furry. Like, they're very similar, but they are different things. And also the furry label always gets weird looks by most people, which makes sense because a lot of furries cause the whole group of them to have bad rep. Yeah, no, like, I do think, like I said, I don't have any problems with furries, but I do think that much like other communities, they let the bad apples run for way too long. And now there's circles within those communities where that sort of behavior, where that sort of thing is accepted. And those groups are large enough that they kind of, that they are able to shape the general populace's opinion about them. Like, I do think that the furry fandom should have put a break on stuff before it got really bad, but they never did. And now everything that's anthropomorphic gets labeled with the furry label and labeled with the negative stigma. Well, stigmas are always negative, and labeled with a stigma. Like, for example, like, if I say, oh yeah, I love Knuckles, I'm a Sonic fan. Like, there is a subset of people who will assume that I'm a furry just because I like Sonic. Or, for example, if I tell them, oh, one of my favorite Pokemon is Lucario. Well, my favorite Pokemon actually is Lucario. One of my favorite Digimon is Renamon. Like, if I tell them that, they're immediately going to peg me as a furry, even though I'm not attracted to these characters in that way. Like, and and I just want to enjoy my anthropomorphic characters. I love anthropomorphic wolves, foxes, echidnas. There's very few anthropomorphic echidnas outside of the Sonic space. They exist though. They do exist. They're just very rare. I think that show about a koala named Franklin. I think Franklin, was that his name? Because there was also a Franklin turtle. It's not that Franklin. It's the koala one. I think that there's an actual character who's an echidna in there as well. But yeah, like if I say that I like anthropomorphic cats, anthropomorphic lions, anthropomorphic any mammal, if I say like anthropomorphic any mammal, or almost any animal, people are like, oh, so you're a furry, and I'm like, no, I am not. I enjoy these types of characters. I like them a lot, but I am not. I'm not like that. And again, while I've mellowed down on furries a lot, if I want to be 100% honest, there's still a little bit of me that resents them because of what they did. Because of what they allowed to happen. If you're a furry and you come to me, and you're cool, I'll get along with you just fine. But as a community, and as, what the internet has become, there's still that part of me that is like, I wish you hadn't done that. I really wish you hadn't done that. Because it made things hard. I'm not complaining it just because of me, because I know that there's a lot of people in the same situation as me. Sonic wouldn't be as massive as it is if the fandom was just furries, which is what some people seem to assume. And that sucks. That just sucks. The problem with furries is also that it's a massive umbrella term. Yeah, I watched a Sonic Chew series review for memes. Lost a lot of brain cells that day. I believe you. Like, the closest that I ever want to get to Sonic Chew is Dubus Goobus's video about him. Like, that's the closest that I ever want to get. It's always sad when stuff like that happens. This happens to so many other communities that don't deal with the people who ruin the view and goals of the communities. Yeah. No, like, it sucks because a lot of times it's communities, a lot of times it's even communities who are fighting for, for good, for acceptance and stuff, and then there's those people who just are like all or nothing and just ruin it for everyone. They ruin it for their peers. They ruin it for the general population. Like, that's what happened to furries, and you've seen it happen with other communities as well. Like, and it keeps happening. And I know why it keeps happening. It keeps happening because the people who make those mistakes are always around the same age, and they always have the same mindset. We gotta change things. We gotta make, big changes. We gotta be bold. We gotta be feisty. And we've gotta make waves. But man, like, those waves that you're making are not good. Those waves are just making it hard for everyone else to swim in. And that's not what you want. That's not what you want. You're working against your own goals. But they don't see it. That's a that's a conversation. That's a conversation for some other time. Probably never, because it's a little bit too serious. Oogus Boogus, the green guy who makes memes. Yeah. Dubus Goobus.
To be honest, I only heard it from a YouTuber, but to be honest, I don't know anything about it. I just know it's weird for some reason. I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's a very good way to put it, though. Yeah. Yeah, because you all know, you've all seen it. You've all seen it. We're talking about furries, but it applies to so many other things. So yeah. On that note, a delicious aroma wafts through the air. Basco Legion's favorite snack is now ready. Okay, can I finally get Basco Legion? Can I finally get Shellos? Yeah, no, they do. They absolutely do. Yep. I guessed as much. Both the aroma and the shape are perfect. It's the perfect ball of Basco Legion food. Then let us make us for Ginkgo Landing. We can summon Basco Legion there. Yeah. Yeah, just a losing battle. The quality segues I'm here for. Thank you. I'm glad you like the segues. Okay, do I have room for this? Yes I do. Oh, there's another Eevee. But I already caught another Eevee. Oh, wait. I don't want to, like... I may already have it. I may already have an Eevee, but I don't want to spook it. I just want it to go about its day. Like, not worrying about anything. Also, there's a Walrein. There's a Walrein. Boom! Ah! I'm sorry. Sorry, Mr. Walrein. Save me, cutscene. Save me. Save me, save me, save me. Save me, save me, save me, save me, save me. Save me. Hey. Come on, Isken. Show me the Basco Legion. I'm here for the fun conversations and havoc they can bring. What kind of havoc? We can have lots of kinds of havoc, Neku. Oh, hello, Atari. I was just waiting for you. And then... Hello, Isken. Oh, Polina! I thought you said you couldn't be seen together? The internet has ruined the letters S, E, G in that order, so I thought you were going to say something weird. No, like, I don't... Okay, I gotta be honest, I'm not sure what you're referencing, but I'm glad I didn't go there. I'm talking Sonic.exe, and no, you'll blink at the screen mad at me for saying it. Kind of from Kind of Havoc. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sure Atari can keep a secret. You don't know me that well. I could just blab it out to the whole Galaxy team. Besides, both I and the Girl Life pups were eager to meet with the great Basco Legion again. I see. Well, in that case, let me summon Basco Legion. Good. I'm referencing the simple word, segue. Oh, okay. I mean, to me, segue is just either a transition or a thing with wheels that it's kind of like a pogo stick, but with wheels. Am I wrong in thinking that this is kind of an underrated Pokemon design? No, don't! I am going to lose my childhood innocence! No! Shra! Go on, Atari.
You can give the flute to Basculegion now. Do I have to play the flute for him too? I think I have. Oh. Shra! The Great Basculegion. Oh, thank goodness. I was a little worried about whether Basculegion would accept this favor. So, Atari, you should let Basculegion hear you're playing. Oh, yeah, there you go. No, you're right, and it's not the only one from this game. Yeah. Okay, time to play the flute. Oh, back to my hyperspace pocket you go. Pokemon looks like a Barney fish. Barney fish? Oh, I'm very surprised about that. What? What? Can you imagine like that face with that sound coming out? What? Now you can ride Basculegion across Tranquility Cove and head to Firespit Island. My congratulations to you, Atari. Paulina, do you want to tell him? I mentioned to you before how the previous lord rescued his Growlithe pup. During that incident, Isken and Basculegion saved my life as well. Since then, I felt a great deal of affection for Isken here. I truly adore him. But I know that there are those who speak ill of me behind my back. So I tried to meet with Isken where there are no prying eyes, to preserve his reputation. Well, I was just doing what any decent person would do when I save you. Perhaps. But nonetheless, after that day, I found the strength to accept Growlithe as he is, and not force him to become the next lord. And it was all thanks to the courage you showed me, Isken. Perhaps we should save this discussion for another time, after all. Wow! Oh, okay, here we go. Barney, no, you can't do that. I imagine it's a hot take, but I think the new Pokemon from this game are better than the entirety of Gen 9. Probably. And most people don't even know they exist. Yeah, that is so weird. Crash Bandicoot, I didn't know you were in here. You were in the stream. But I wasn't. Wow. Wow. Yeah, it did kind of sound like Crash Bandicoot's whoa. Wow. Wow. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our paths. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm.
Thought you spotted a four-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you seeing double. I'm the middle sister, and I'm one clover you can't pick.
Heads, I win, and tails, you lose. You've got no chance in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest, coin, but I'm definitely not your good luck piece. That doesn't rhyme.
We're the Misfortune Sisters, known across the frigid land of Isui, and your luck's just run out.
Now get ready to hand over that Growlithe. You want to take my partner? If your aim is to pester us with bad jokes, these ridiculous introductions of yours were more than enough. Yes, exactly what she said. Now, Gengar! Oh no, he just roared at us! Run! Who bought the 3 traps? We're missing the 3 ladies. Who are all male, by the way. Bruv, they look kinda dumb. I mean, you would look kinda dumb too if you had to survive in the wilderness for months on end. I'm gonna guess. I don't know. Maybe you have better survival skills than they do. Bro? Where did it go? Oh no!
Thanks for the grow life, fools!
We three can't live the kind of lives we want because of narrow-minded groups like the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. If we want to live freely in the great land of EEBUI, we need to have powerful Pokemon on our side.
Don't worry, we'll make sure this pup grows up nice and strong. We'll even make him a lord for ya.
Let's take the mutt to our camp and get to work. No one will bother us in a place so miserably hot. I don't know what Gengar was supposed to do. Survival skills? Maybe not, but style? Yes, 1000%. I wonder if they're gonna have an evil team like them in Z2A. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, Z2A? No, I mean ZA. I mean ZA. Oh, it's Pokemon Z8. ZA. It's Pokemon ZA. What? No, Growlithe! Yeah, I'm talking style-wise. I mean, they're just making do with what they have available, dude. What should we do, Atari? This is an emergency, right? But you see, I've never actually had my partner battle before. Please, Atari, I beg you, help us. That Growlithe is a very, very dear Pokemon to me. Please save him. They said they were going to a place where nobody would bother them. The only place around the Cobalt coastlands that seems suitable is Fire Spit Island. Zaza, yeah. Oh, now that you have Basculegion to help you cross the water, the water, you can reach that island too. Please, could you find anything new to help Paulina? Of course. Of course,
I just want a little moment, okay?
Oh, thank you, thank you. You're so kind. We will make our way to Fire Spit Island as well. No, Paulina, you should wait here and keep little Growlithe safe. I'm sure he needs you right now. Though, I'm not sure if I want to go to an island with lightning and bandits and... No, come, Atari! No time to think! We must go now! You should also know that Basculegion can jump from the water's surface and then jump once again in the air to go even higher. You can throw items from Basculegion's back too. In your case, I guess that would mean throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. Honestly, I have to admit I'm still a little scared. Do you think you could head over first? Yeah, sure, no problem. Also, I am going to do something first, you guys, because I've been waiting, you see. Okay, for real, I gotta ask. We got an OP team that can fold them. Well, not you specifically, but I knew someone would. Oh yeah. OP team. I don't know. My team is definitely not OP. Okay, Basculegion. Okay, I'm pretty sure that there's an island with Shellos over here. Oh! Pune! I'm sorry! I didn't mean... Do you see the little floaties? You see the little floaties he had? Okay, I think there's Shellos in that island. I could be wrong. Wait. Oh. Oh. I mean, someone asked about shinies. Okay, what are you doing here? Ugh. I got a team in Sword and Shield and Pokemon Sun.
Both would disrespect them. I mean, yeah, but they're not allowed to come here, are they? Okay, since I found a shiny, might as well catch it. Come on, Nui. Don't kill it. Ah! Frick, this thing is strong! Yes, yes it is. Ugh. Rudy! Rudy! Ugh. Because of course he was poisoned. Quick attack. Stronks. Yeah. Ball. Ball. Ball and stay in ball. Okay? Now seems like the time to leave. Not until I catch this thing. I caught it. I caught it. See? I caught it. See? Now I can just go wild on this other one. Oh, frick. Oh yeah, no, that's a good color combination. I like that one. Hey, this is the only one who doesn't get one-shotted. Daddy he water pulse. One day fish will finally learn to fly. I mean, some fish are already on the way. Okay. Okay. Please tell me that this is the island where Shellos are. I think it's not. I only see Staravias. Daddy, please. Oh wait, it's... Oh, it's there. Okay, fine. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yes, I went for a swim. I went for a swim. I can finally get the Shellos. I'm going to get some teal clothes. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Sorry. Sorry, I thought he could take it. I thought he could take it. I wasn't expecting him to... Wait. I wasn't expecting him to like, die. Okay. Smoke bomb. Wasn't expecting your boy to die. It was an accident. Oh, fuck! Why does this keep happening? Daddy, he please. Okay. Awesome. So I really, really have to catch them off guard. I'm starting to think that the problems that I'm having is because I'm trying to throw the Pokeballs from like weird angles. And the game doesn't really like that. Okay. Please stay there. Please. Yes! Yes! Okay! Okay! Awesome! Give me some of that. Wait. That Shellos is asleep. Okay, I already caught one. But I'm not gonna miss this opportunity. Okay.
Okay, cool. Also, welcome back, Star Quartz. Did I say did I already say that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I didn't. Yes. Yes, I caught 20 Pokemon. Care to report your findings? Yes, I want to report my findings. Also, I want to go. I want to go get some teal clothes. All right, I caught a Togepi. How the heck is it research level 7 already? What happened so far? I went on another rant about the Archie comics. Well, actually, it was a rant about Sonic Chronicles. It was about Sonic Chronicles and comparing it to where the Archie comics were at the time, and about how there's no excuse for how bad Sonic Chronicles were, because someone asked me, I think what happened was that someone asked me if I had a problem with Sonic Chronicles, and I proceeded to say that yes and do I have a problem with Sonic Chronicles, especially because I have something to compare it to that was on during the same time. So yeah, there was that. There was a brief moment where we talked about what was it? Furries again. There was I got to rank. I got to Galaxy Star rank 4. I continued on with the story. Yeah, now I have Basculegion on my side, so I can go over bodies of water. Woo! Awesome. What else? I beat. No. I don't know. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure if you were there for at least the Sonic talk. Wouldn't surprise me either way. But yeah, no, I mainly went on with the story. Got annoyed at a couple of Pokemon as well. Oh, talked about Samurai Jack. Talked about what was it? There was another show. I think there was another show or something that I talked about. Oh yeah, I talked about Sly a bit. I'm not sure. I don't remember when exactly did you leave. I'm sorry. Yes, return to the village. Return to the village. Return. You gotta go back in time. Are you Radisa? No, you're Sachi. Okay. Oh, you have new styles in stock? Well, about your request. Oh, okay, fine. Yes. See the... Oh yeah, Vaporeon, Sonny Chew, and that's it. What about how loose. About how loose the term furry is. Yeah. Yes, I've got it! Yes. Ha 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 ha. Yes. Yes. Now, finally. Finally! Yes. First, I'm gonna have to check what else is there. Wait. Wait. You mean there's no... You mean there's no flat cap with the new colors? Oh, wait a second. Dark slate, crimson, daffodil, pine, sapphire, tangerine, indigo, amethyst, blue spruce, ochre. Wait. Wait. No. Where are the new colors? Is it not... Is it not this? Is it not this? Is it not this? This quest? But it's the only one that but it's the one that makes sense. What the heck? Okay, I gotta figure this out. Okay. Legends ARCEUS. Outfits. Okay, let me see the page for customization in no, Cerebi doesn't have that information. Let me see. Stop with the cookies! Holy fuck. What? That's not even... What? Oh my god, why is this so hard to find? Okay, Bulbapedia, help me out here. Yes, accept all, come on. List of clothing. Flat cap. Teal. No. 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 It's not this. It's not this quest. It's not this quest. It's the one. It's the one after. It's the next one. I mean, I'm guessing it's the next one. Like, I think that. I don't believe
this. I stayed up. I stayed up late because I was so convinced that it was that one. Install consent-o-matic to get rid of the cookies. Okay, I'll think about it. I'll think about it if I remember. Maybe it's not just plain cyan. So I'm going to guess it's the quest that I get after I beat the Cobalt Coastlands. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely killing? Are you kidding me? You it makes no sense. Like the shells, there's a light blue one and there's a pink one. Like what? I can't. Anthe! Anthe, you're killing me! You know what? I'm just gonna... So, I hope you enjoyed that. I ended up not being able to do that thing that I wanted to do because it turns out that it's not even possible at this point in the game. And I didn't know. And if I knew that, I would have been a lot faster. Oh my God. Yep, that was certainly a journey. Oh my an exercise in futility. That's what that was. Okay. I am going to send you over to someone else who is streaming right now. I'm not sure who though. There's a bunch of people who are streaming right now that I can send you to. I'm gonna send you to a a fellow Atlantean streamer. Why? Because I'm gonna send you to... Why? Because I don't know. I'm just, like... I wasn't expecting to be up this late. Well, up playing the game this late. Yeah, I still made up a lot of progress. Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. I shouldn't think too badly. Yeah. No, what I wanted to do, Star Quartz, by the way, was I wanted to unlock the teal and pink clothes options. Like, for example, you know, the outfit that I'm wearing, the outfit that I'm wearing, like the top, I wanted to make it teal instead of, you know, sapphire blue like it is. And I was 100% convinced that by doing the Shellos quest for Anthe, that would unlock it, because that's what made sense. Like, okay, yeah, you have teal, you have teal, and you have pink. So yeah, and she asks for a light blue Shellos and a pink Shellos. Like, that made absolute sense. So never once did I think that it was not going to be this one. So yeah. Okay, whether you're watching this live or the VOD or are a lurker, I ended up not talking about my money problems, but that's fine. That's fine. Whether you're watching this live or the VOD or are a lurker or a member that just didn't happen to show up, know that your presence is always appreciated. And see you soon. Or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye!